Hi, Olympias. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful... What's today? Today's a Thursday. I have been kind of making a habit of waking up, going and having some food, and then going back to bed. You sound eepy. I've been making certain habits lately. Probably not good ones. I'm trying to deal with things in my own way here, Olympias. How are all of you today? I think today, if I remember right, I think Almighty Funk was telling me today's a very important day, Olympias. The Sonic 3 movie is not supposed to be out until tomorrow, but pretty much everywhere is doing early screenings of it. You can go see that now. You can go see that one right now. You can go see Shadow the Hedgehog live on the big screen. He's eepy and sleepy and needy to sleep. I wouldn't mind sleeping for like an entire, I don't know, like week or something. I think if I could sleep for an entire week, like literally through the entire thing and not wake up once, I think I could maybe catch up on my sleep debt. Maybe. I have absolutely no idea if they've ever found out that like the sleep debt thing is real or not. Like, I have tried to look into that numerous times and I have seen conflicting information every which way. I don't know if sleep debt is real. I don't know if it's real, but I do know that until I have been having regular sleeps for a while, after I've gone a while without sleeping, like, it feels like I need to catch up. Hard to say one way or another, but today is Thursday. You can go see Sonic 3. They're not illegal screenings. A lot of places, like, I don't really know how that works. But they are screening it early, and I have to assume that they aren't doing it without permission, because otherwise I imagine like they would probably never be able to air a movie by who even makes the Sonic movies? Is it Paramount, I think? I don't remember, but I can't imagine they're doing that without consent, because otherwise they would be in a lot of trouble. Like, I remember there was a whole big thing a while back. Such a monumental release that no theater wants to be the one that's late to the show. Yeah, exactly. I remember a while back, there were a lot of, There were a lot of like GameStops and like local game stores that were like breaking street date for games like a week or two early, and like a lot of them were getting into a ton of trouble for that. And I have to imagine that the movie industry, the film industry, is probably significantly more likely to crack down on that kind of thing than the game industry. So they're probably, if I had to guess, they're probably doing it with the blessing of whatever studio made the Sonic movies. I can't imagine they're just doing it without asking. I heard you can't make up for lost sleep, but after a weekend of good sleep, I feel fine. Believe what you want. I saw a thing here a while back. That said, now, I don't know how true this is. I did absolutely zero research after seeing it, but it was saying something like your brain basically like eats part of itself or something if you don't sleep well or something like that. If you don't get enough sleep, like your brain does some sort of like recycling process or something while you're asleep, and it messes up somehow or another. Hey, how are you doing on this fine Thursday? I'm doing good. I'm going to be doing better tomorrow, because tomorrow I'm going to go see the Sonic movie. I'm not going to see it a day early. The reason I am not going to see it a day early is because I haven't beat Shadow the Hedgehog yet. I haven't beat Shadow the Hedgehog. I can't go see it until I beat that. What if they have like, what if in the last like quarter of the movie they have a sick like Shadow the Hedgehog true ending reference? I gotta make sure that I'm in the know. It does not have that. Are you sure? Are you positive? I might miss out on something if I don't beat the game. I'd love to see it tomorrow, but I have to wait until Saturday to watch it with my mom and bro. That's so cute. That's so cute. I've always kind of been. I've never had like the best relationship with my family. After my dad died and like you know, had to spend most of my childhood alone. Like, I never had the greatest relationship with my family, and like I'm an only child. So I've always kind of been jealous of people that are like close with their parents or like their siblings or, you know, whatever. Let me get a drink real quick, I won't please. My mouth feels very dry, probably since I just woke up not that long ago. I should have probably drank a bunch of water before stream time. Hey, how's your day? My day's great. Maybe not great. My day's going. I don't want to say it's great if it's not great. It's going. I'm sorry, I won't bring them up again. No, I find it cute. The idea of people like hanging out with their family and like with their brothers and sisters and stuff. I think that's adorable. Like, I won't lie. Makes me a little jealous. But I think it's so cute. Absolutely bring it up again. You don't need to keep that stuff to yourself. I love that kind of stuff. I think that's great. Like, there's some Awumfies. I'm not going to name any names. I don't want to call anyone out, but they talk about, you know, going out and like going for drives with their. It's me? No, it's. Oh, okay, I will name a name. It is not Almighty Funk. It is not Almighty Funk. That's the only name I'm gonna name, okay? But there isn't a Wolfie in here. That's talked about like they go out and they do like Sunday drives with like their mom and their dad, and like they help their parents like go grocery shopping and stuff, and like I think that's adorable. Is it like one of those I'm jealous, but I'm more happy for you than jealous of you situation? See, it's like maybe jealous isn't the right word, because like I feel like jealousy implies maybe this is just my take on it. Maybe I'm wrong here, but I feel like jealousy implies some degree of like bitterness on the matter, you know? And it's not like that. It's more like a God, I wish that was me kind of thing. You know? I find it cute. I find it absolutely adorable. Like, just the other day, oh man, where was that? Was that here in my chat or was that somewhere else? Somebody was talking about playing through some video game with their dad. That might have been something I saw on like Twitter. Man, I don't remember. I feel like envy would be a more accurate term if even applicable. See, I feel like envy sounds like a negative thing too. I don't want it to be a bad thing. It's like, I think it's cute and I wish I could have it too, but I don't, and I'm not gonna linger on it. A wistful longing for that which you don't have. Kind of, yeah, that's a pretty good way to put it. But like, I think that kind of stuff is adorable. Admiration? Yeah, that's a good one too. Like, I think that stuff is so cute. Whenever I hear about people like still being close with like their mom or dad or like brothers and sisters, and it's like I don't know, maybe you're like maybe you're a bit older and like maybe you don't live with them anymore, maybe you do, I don't know, like I just think it's cute. Like a single person watching couples mingle and thinking, I wish I had a boy/girlfriend. Whenever I see couples of Omphys, it makes me happy, but at the same time, it also makes me wish that I could violently explode my head on the spot because because that is not me. Because I wish I had a boyfriend or a girlfriend, but that's not how things are. I can't violently explode my head. When I see happy couples, I wish death upon them. Why do they get to be happy? No! Don't do that! You should either wish for you should either wish for that for yourself, or maybe you should violently wish for your head to explode like me. That's how I cope with the feelings. Don't wish badness upon other people that are happy. That's not a good way to be. That's not a good way to be. You can wish yourself or other people up onto the same level, but like if you're literally going to wish for something that'll better the world, not worsen the world. You can do better than that, Alphys. One day you'll be happy with a significant other, Har. I sure hope so. I sure hope so. I want kids so bad. I want a family so bad. That is like one of my top wants in life. I'm contentedly single. See, like, it comes and goes for me. It comes and goes for me. Like, pups. Yeah, I gotta have like a 16,500,000 baker's dozen litters of puppies. But like, it comes and goes for me. A lot of the time, I'm reasonably like happy enough being single, but I have always wanted a family of my own. That's always been super duper important to me, and that's not something I can have when I'm single. I can't just like adopt a family by myself while I'm single. That doesn't really work that way. Like, sure, I could try to adopt a child, but also trying to adopt a child while you are a single male in the US, that is not a thing that really happens from my understanding. That doesn't really happen. But if I had like a boyfriend or a girlfriend like that would be far more easy to start a family. That's a thing that gets police called even for attempting. Yeah, like I have heard that is not really one that happens that often. I snipe eBay auctions around Christmas because it makes my Christmas spirit stronger by stealing theirs. I would say don't do that maliciously, but if you're doing it because you actually want the things, like that's fair. That's fair. I think like that's harder to do on eBay now because they've implemented all of these like automatic like bidding systems, and it's harder to like snipe auctions at the last moment now. Something I found out: unrequited love can actually bring immense drive and self-improvement. Emphasis on can. I have never experienced that myself, but if that has worked out for you, I would say more power to you. More power to you. You could. It just wouldn't be easy. Maybe some whoopies could just RP as your kids? Okay. Show of hands in chat. Who wants to roleplay as my child? Who wants to roleplay as my child? We don't have to make it weird or anything. I'm not going to like, I don't know. It doesn't have to be a weird thing. I'm not gonna like, we're not going to go through like a roleplay. I'm not going to go through like a roleplay divorce with like your roleplay mom or dad. We're not going to like have a roleplay court hearing for like roleplay custody of you. Sorry, I'm not a dog. I'll take the role. Let me welcome everybody in. It's been like 15 minutes. I can roleplay as Master Chief. Not sure how I'd feel being Hari's child. I won't phase. I've seen some people say about this kind of thing before. How do you think it feels to have a femboy as your dad? Do you think you get bullied in school for that? Do you think my kids would get bullied because I'm their dad? Do you think that would, like, make things weird and difficult? Aren't femboys in right now? I don't know about as dads. I don't know about his dads. Let me go up and welcome everybody in. Welcome in, Richard. Welcome in, Shiroigo. Welcome in, Zero Luck. Welcome in, Chef Hathaway. Welcome in, Pudding Me. Welcome in, Big Nerd Sam. Welcome in, Rodmo. Welcome in, Freeze the Sun. Welcome in, Almighty Funk. Welcome in, Gamer Luxa. Welcome in, Rumbly Mill. Welcome in, GQ Dude. Welcome in, Fillery Clips. Welcome in, Crawflaw. Welcome in, Yanra. Welcome in, Cat Puds. Welcome in, Dachi. Welcome in, everyone who's lurking. How are you? How are you? I'm both older, taller, and balder than you. You can still roleplay as my child. There's a reason it's called roleplay. It's called roleplay for a reason. Part of me wants to say heck no. Another part wants to say yes because I could make so many jokes. You mean about roleplaying as my child, or about having a femboy as your dad? Yes to which one? It's easier to snipe on Tiltify, and it's better because you're sniping charity auction. What the heck is Tiltify? I've never heard of that before. I have never heard of that before in my life. Enter creative mode and spawn them in. I'll just spawn in a couple of children. You know, they get mad street cred in school. You're like a teenager. You're like in high school, and like your dad comes to pick you up, and they're like, your dad comes to pick you up from school, and all of your friends are like, whoa, who's your girlfriend driving the car? Who's your girlfriend coming to pick you up behind the wheel of that car? And you're like, that's my dad. It's my dad. They're like, why is your dad shorter than you? Why does your dad look like a girl? Why does your dad look like he's like 16? RPing as your kid. What kind of good jokes do you have stored up for that? What's happening? Hi Millie, how are you today? Today we're talking about roleplay and femboy dads. That's what's going on today. I was talking about, like, imagine you're picking up your kid from school and all of their friends are like, whoa, who's your girlfriend there in the car? You're like, that's my dad. It's my dad. Depends on if your kid has weeb friends. They'd probably think it's awesome. When they're in middle school, they'll get thrashed because middle schoolers tend to have an awful moral compass. Kids are evil! Kids are both pure but also evil. They have not developed their moral compass yet, and all they know is steal, hurt, kill, take. That is all children know, and I love them for it because they're doing it innocently. They don't know any better. The default state of humanity is evil. I choose to believe in better. I am a heckhound. I've seen worse. I have seen worse as a demon, trust me. Femdad opens the floor, gets a... Oh, open the door, get on the floor, everybody walk the dinosaur. I had never heard that song before I watched the Sonic movie. I didn't know that was a real song. What's going on? We're discussing becoming Haru's children, as well as what it's like to have a femboy father. Yeah. I still have no idea. It's just a hypothetical. You know, it's just a hypothetical. I'm paraphrasing here, but on social media called TikTok, the kids say, the joystick makes it better. Take that how you want. It's not a joystick. You did not do the Mario Party thing with it. You did not do the Mario Party thing with it, okay? That is how you get somebody very upset. I remember the dinosaur song from our creepypasta. Which one? What is that in? Also, hi DTW, how are you doing today? How is your Thursday treating you? Awamfies, once we have more people roll in, I'm gonna take a poll. I gotta know who's going to see the Sonic movie. Okay? It doesn't necessarily have to be today, doesn't have to be tomorrow, but like I'm gonna run a poll for who's going to see the Sonic movie, and I'm expecting certain results back. You better not let me down, please. Good. Bit busy at work. I hope you get whatever you're working on finished up. I want all of my Womfies to get like raises. That was what you guys said the good one was. You guys told me promotions aren't necessarily good because those might put you in a different position where you have more work and not like a ton more pay. But get a raise, Womfies. Get a raise. Do your best to get a raise. Middle school is when kids tend to be worse than better. Why middle school in particular? I remember in middle school, I got the absolute living heck bullied out of me, and that was probably around when I solidified being an antisocial loner. Probably, if I had to guess. Probably. My school days weren't good, because my school days were not good. Kids only become evil because they're blank slates who imitate what their feeble brain finds cool. Unfortunately, being good is almost never seen as cool. We gotta bring back we gotta bring back anti-heroes like Mr. Venom and Mr. Shadow the Hedgehog and Mr. Griffith. We gotta introduce more anti-heroes to the children so that they'll realize that while it is cool to do evil things, helping people out is also cool and perhaps even cooler. And the Punisher? Yeah, we need more children looking up to the Punisher as a role model. Yeah, 100%. The Sonic movie? You mean the Mario movie? I did not like the Mario movie. I did not care for it. You choose to believe in humanity's self-restraint. I choose to believe that humanity is good. Good. Let me get another drink. I'm very thirsty today. Womfies, you forgot to refill my water bowl. You forgot to refill my water bowl today. I'm a very thirsty boy. I believe the default state is neutral, and people tend towards whatever they experience more in their formative years. My formative years were full of suffering and misery, and it was trash, and I like to think I turned out pretty okay. I like to think I turned out pretty good. Let me get another drink real quick on one, please. Oh man, I love water. I will drink so much water. The dinosaur thing is a classic joke ending to creepypasta. See, I guess I didn't read a ton of them. Like, I read some of the more popular ones. Like, I read Still the Best 1997 or whatever it was. I read that one. I read that one. I remember reading one about, like, going into like a haunted McDonald's or something like that with your friend. I don't remember a lot of them. I don't remember a lot. Hi, you know what? How are you today? The default state of humans is good, but selfish. I mean, honestly, I think... How do I phrase this? I think with restraint. I think being selfish is good to a degree. I think you should get yourself to a place that you are happy, you are comfortable, you are, you know, you're in a position where you can help and do good things for others. But I think whenever it comes at the cost of like stepping on others and like trampling other people's dreams and whatnot, that's whenever being selfish becomes a problem, you know. I think like absolutely get yourself to a good point and like focus on yourself first. And like I'm always telling you guys, make sure you're putting yourself first. I mean, I haven't seen the first two. You got some catching up to do then, Lexa. You got some catching up. I had a coworker leave the company, and now I want their shift because they work day shift. Do you currently work night shift? I suppose you are usually watching my stream pretty late. I never really thought about that. I never really thought about that before. Anti-heroes have been in since the 80s. And Tony Soprano? I don't think there is any universe in which Tony Soprano could be considered anything at all except for a villain. I know he's kind of, sort of, a little tiny bit good because he provides for his family and like his other mobster friends or whatever, but he's a villain. He is not an anti-hero, okay? We need to bring back Shadow the Hedgehog. Actually, that's kind of in right now. That's kind of in. I went to the store here. When was that? That was whenever I was doing cookie baking, and like, I won't phase. To anyone who finds Shadow cool, remind them that he canonically volunteers at Soup Kitchen. Wait, is this part of his lore? But I went to the store whenever I was doing cookie baking to grab something. I forget what it was. I think it was the vacuum sealer, and I just briefly stopped through the, what was it? The children's toys section. And they had like Shadow the Hedgehog like dolls, they had like plushes of him, they had like figures, they had like little RC cars that he was driving. They have all kinds of Shadow the Hedgehog stuff. I don't know if kids find him cool or not, but like he's in right now. I'm talking about the Walk the Dinosaur song. I don't think that was in the Sonic movie. It was in the 90s Mario movie though, aka the best video game movie ever. I did really like that movie, but I don't know about the best ever. This is why comic book Barry Allen is my favorite? What did he do? He is the Flash, right? I think that one's the Flash. The only reason I know that is because of most people that like the Flash probably have seen that one thing where it was me, Barry, the one funny post that somebody made online. That's the only reason I know his name is Barry at all. I can agree with this as well. I want to add ignorant as well. I mean, like, yeah, I think most people are, you know, they don't necessarily try to educate themselves about what's going on around them or the world, and I'm guilty of that. I'm guilty of that 100%. I think anything else is probably a product of environment. I don't know, like, I like to think that most people trend towards being nice, but that's me. That's me. I believe most people want to be good and don't always have a good definition of what's good and what is bad. Maybe. We gotta lock like we gotta lock like 100,000 people in like a sphere and not let them interact with anybody else until they're like I don't know 30 or something, and then release them all into the sphere and see how they treat each other. You know, we'll do a little social experimenting. Actually, that sounds kind of crazy evil whenever I put it that way. Maybe we don't do that. Maybe we take all of these people and we throw them in a big sphere together and lock it so that they can't interact with the outside, but like they're also like never in contact with any other people except for everybody in the sphere, and we just let it play out and see if they turn out to be good or evil. You know, no outside influence at all. Selfish for self-preservation. What I work is called swing shift, 1 to 11. See, that sounds so late. That sounds so late. Can the public get tickets? It'll be like a sphere that you can look into, but they can't look out. Tony Soprano was on a list of anti-heroes Google AI gave me? No, he is evil. He is evil! Hey, Toad! Along with Walter White, which is wildly wrong. Yeah, he's another strict villain. Like, don't get me wrong, I like him. He is an interesting, engaging character, but he's evil. He is a villain, 100% straight up. Like, I don't care if he's providing for his family. He is a naughty dude. Shout out volunteers at soup kitchens is mentioned in one of the Sonic Twitter takeovers, and according to that one tweet by Sega, everything is canon. He's got a heart of gold. He has a hard exterior. He's also a Swiftie. What is a Swiftie? What's a Swiftie? Would Willy Wonka be an anti-hero? See, I've never seen any Willy Wonka movies or ingested any Willy Wonka media. I have ingested like a Wonka bar, I think. That is the only piece of Wonka anything I've ever ingested. And I mean that in the literal sense. I don't know anything about Willy Wonka at all. The actions of both Tony Soprano and Walter White are unambiguously selfish and evil. They're just sympathetic because you follow them during their life. If you see someone's entire life, you're more likely to have sympathy for them because you know why they are the way they are. Yeah, like, you can understand why they are the way they are, and you may be able to excuse some things a little bit, even if they are 100% absolutely evil. Barry Allen is the Flash. But Haru, I have certain disagreements about the creative direction of the Sonic movies. Out of curiosity, what? If you don't mind sharing, if you don't want to share, if you don't want to get into it, that's fine. I'm curious though, I'm curious. It was me, Barry. I was the one who spoiled your milk. Yeah, he took the milk and he used the funny, what is it called? The Speed Force or whatever, and he like ran around the world to speed up time and then grabbed the spoiled milk and then ran around the world backwards to go back in time and place the spoiled milk in the fridge to make it spoil like 2 days sooner than it should have. That is the power of the Speed Force LVs. Reverse Flash is the funniest and pettiest character in comics. I love him. Is that actually his name, Reverse Flash? I don't know anything about that dude except for like the it was me Barry thing. The thing is, people with privileges like wealth tend to think that they got it through being a good or superior person, even though they just inherited it. I feel like that's the kind of thing that kinda edges towards topics that I don't really want to discuss too much here. Like, I understand where you're coming from, and I have some feelings that I could talk about on that, but I don't want to get too into that kind of thing here. He starts on the path of an anti-hero, but then I got bored of the show, so I don't know how it goes. You mean Walter White? Walter White or Tony Soprano? I feel like they honestly both get into being pretty evil pretty quickly. Like, I would say Tony is like, he's pretty much evil from like the get-go, from what I recall. It's been a while now since I've watched The Sopranos. It hasn't quite been a year, but it's been actually, has it? It might have been over a year, actually. I think I remember watching that around like late last year. I don't remember. Has Haru seen the movie The Truman Show? I love The Truman Show! That's a great one! Off to another family function. See you guys later. Bye, Pudding! Have a nice time. Have fun, be safe. I love The Truman Show, though. Like, that is the kind of show that I think everybody should give, or the kind of movie I think everybody should give a watch to. Like, that movie is crazy, crazy good. Who's the actor in that one? It's Dr. Robotnik, right? God, what's his name? Jim Carrey? Is that his name? Jim Carrey? Is that the right actor, man? All I know is he's Dr. Robotnik. Jim Carrey. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if that was right or not. I remember being disappointed in Tony more often than not. Harry just wants to make The Truman Show. Truman Show was so good. Yeah, like, I love The Truman Show. Hi, Ma Cookin. How are you doing? Let me get another drink. I am parched. I should have drank like a whole water bottle today before I started streaming. Reverse Flash / Professor Zoom. Reverse Flash is his name. He was a very angry autistic guy from the future. All that I know is, like, according to the big copy pasta that I read, the whole thing with that is, like, basically every single bad thing that has ever happened in the Flash's life was caused by Mr. Dr. Professor Zoom, and he went as far as to, like trip him in front of, like, his crush in school so that she would think he's a dweeb or something. And, like, he was doing stuff like that for his entire life just because he is insanely petty, rather than just, like, I don't know, killing him or something. Like, he would like, I don't know, go like, make him a burger at the fast food place, but burn his burger a little bit so that he would have a worse experience there. He would swap out his good burger that he got from the fast food place for one that's a little bit more burnt and use slightly older, like, bread on the bun or something. When I hear anti-hero, I think of the saying, the only reason people are buttholes is because we let them. What do you mean? I don't feel like you can force anybody to be good, you know? I feel like if somebody is going to be naughty, they are going to find a way to, no matter what, like, rules or laws or whatever you put on them, you know? I think there are some people that are just going to be naughty no matter what, and there are some people that are only naughty because they want to do certain things that, you know, are against the law or whatever. Hey, Zoom. Who reads history books about the Flash and just gets angrier and angrier the more he reads, until he recreates the event that allows him to become a speedster so he can go back in time and ruin his life non-stop. Literally just a hyperfixation for him. What? Why was he mad about him? Did he just start reading the books and he's like, this guy from the past, he was too good, so I hate him as a result? Tony was a product of his environment. He grew up in the mafioso lifestyle. I mean, I won't phase. Environment is a factor, but I feel like ultimately we all have a choice in our own actions. We all have a choice. I could have turned out to be a jaded, bitter, cynical, nasty, naughty person. And here I am, Alphys. Here I am. I'm trying to stay positive every day, no matter how absolutely insanely crazy I'm going, and my brain is fighting back against me every single moment of every day, and I want to go absolutely insane and burn down everything that I've ever done and created. But I have a choice in the matter. And I'm trying so hard right now not to go absolutely insane and burn down everything I've ever done in my life. We've all been there, I think. We've all been there. That's accurate. He hates him. Insanely hates him. But why is he so mad? Yeah, like, what? Why is he so upset? Thank you for the head pat, Shiroiga. Thank you for the head pat. I am literally going crazy a lot of the time. I'm going insane, but I'm trying my best to hold it all together, Alphys. He can't kill him, or else he stops existing. And the Flash actually beats him most of the times he tried. He just messes with the Flash as a kid, basically. I mean, that brings into question, if he can't kill the Flash so that he stops he will stop existing if he kills him. The question then becomes, like, could he not, like, I don't know, like mutilate him or something? Like, he would still technically exist. Like, what is the defining thing that the Flash has to be able to do for Mr. Zoom to I don't know, do his zooming thing. I think he hates what Barry did with his speed powers, because Barry wasted his power on heroics. Why is it wasting his powers? Why is it wasting? He needs Flash to get his powers. Oh, and it's like after he gets his powers, he's not like cool enough to stop him or something. He's just a dork that the Flash can beat up once he actually has his powers. Like, I mean, once the Flash learns of his existence, I feel like all the time travel stuff gets convoluted. 'Cause once the Flash is, like, aware that he's, you know, around and doing all that stuff, couldn't the Flash theoretically, like, go back in time and, like, stop him from, like, doing all of this annoying stuff to him as a kid? Couldn't he, like, go back in time and, like, beat up Professor Zoom as he's about to, like, pee the Flash's pants as a kid? When are we making an Awomfi Mafia? Awomfis. Awomfis. There's a pretty good contract coming up from the city that we could that we could snag for the boys, if you talk to the right people. Hyra! Why are you always talking about me when I come into the street? It's relevant. It's relevant. How are you doing today? How is your Thursday? You better be going to see Sonic 3. You better be going to see Sonic 3, the movie. I'm watching you, Ra. I'm watching you. I'm paying attention. Just woke up from a nice cozy nap. I basically did that before stream time. I have not been using my time before stream very well. I wake up, I get some food, and then I nap more. He was a big fan of Barry. Barry goes to the future, and Zoom is using his speed powers to appear as a hero and then causing trouble when he came in and stopped it. Barry arrests him, and Zoom went to be the most petty. Well, wait. He would like you mean Professor Zoom would like set a building on fire and then like show up and put it out himself or something like that? Is that what you mean by like appear to be a hero? Like that? I don't know. I can see both sides of that. That seems like the kind of thing where if Professor Zoom is like doing stuff on that small of a scale, it's like, well, why not just let it be? Unless people are actually like getting hurt, you know. Maybe having a hero would be a good thing, even if it is fake. I don't know. He needs Flash to get his power, but when Barry has his power, Zoom is too dorky to beat. Yeah, like I can understand that now. Like, it seems like the kind of thing where he can only mess with him up to that point, and then after that, like, he's just gonna get his butt kicked every time because he's just not as cool. He originally was a scientist who idolized the Flash, but when he got his powers recreated, he went back in time to meet him and realized he's a butthole and gets angry and jealous to the point of obsession. Wait, the Flash is a butthole? The Flash is a butthole? Aren't most of the I don't know, superheroes like kind of aren't they nice? Aren't they usually like, I don't know, good people? Aren't you supposed to like root for them, except for the ones that are like, you know, strictly anti-heroes? Some of them. Barry is usually the nicest Flash. Are Flashes in general just not very nice people? Barry tries that and breaks the timeline, essentially. Flashpoint is a whole comic event. He tries to go back. He tries to go back and stop Professor Zoom from peeing in his pants, and that breaks the timeline forever because he doesn't end up becoming the Flash or something. To be fair, it was a long time since I read this stuff. Zoom is sucky, but very good at not breaking the timeline. Barry can time travel as freely? Can he not? I thought the whole thing was just like run around the Earth in either direction really, really quickly and you just go forward or backwards or something. I went Christmas shopping today and got everything. Okay, I'll go see it. Only if you've seen the first two. If you haven't seen the first two, you've got some homework to do. Okay? They're good, trust me. They're good. Like, you need to go into the movies with the... You need to go into the movies with the knowledge in mind that they are aimed at a younger audience. I think they are still good to watch as an adult, but they are aimed at a younger audience primarily. If you have played the games, you will enjoy them even more, in my opinion. I think the Sonic movies are pretty bussing, I won't phase. Pretty bussin'. And quite frankly, I look forward to the Shadow the Hedgehog skin that they're going to add in Fortnite any day now. Any day now. On that topic, I won't phase. I just want to make it known. You know how Discord added, I think they call them like quests or something? They added like, you can do certain things in like certain games or whatever and get goodies on Discord. They have one right now. I would like to make it known that if you go watch the trailer for Sonic 3 through Discord, you can get a Shadow the Hedgehog like profile avatar hugger thing. I don't know what they call it. It's like a decoration for your like your user icon. And I just want to make it known, you can get a free Shadow the Hedgehog for like 2 or 3 months or something like that. The Flash can be a butthole, yeah? He's Booster Gold but messed up. Who's Booster Gold? Is it like a Marvel or a DC person? I have never heard of Booster Gold in my entire life. The future is too peaceful, so Zoom would cause trouble and then fix it. Barry's usually the nicest Flash. Wally can be good too, but Wally will dunk on people. Like common, regular, run-of-the-mill style people. Booster Gold is another time-traveling fraud. I've never heard of him. Never heard of him. Well, let me get another drink. I don't know why I'm so thirsty today. I have almost downed my entire bottle of water at one phase. I might maybe take a break like partway through our Zatsu and go refill my water bottle because it's almost empty already. Yes, stopping the pants peeing causes World War III. It's gonna be crazy playing a Shadow with the Skibidi toilet backpack with the Nikes on. So, I think here yesterday or a day or two or something, they announced that like they're doing a Skibidi toilet crossover in Fortnite. And I think the way it works from what I heard, like keep in mind, I have played Fortnite like literally one match, I think, and it was not for me. It was not for me. But I think the way it works is like the whole Skibidi toilet thing is like you can get what are they called? A camera head or something like that. You can get one of those as a playable character skin, and then there's like an emote that you can get where it's like you use the emote and your character's head starts popping out of the toilet or something like that. I think is how it works. It's a Skibidi toilet emote, I believe, is how that works this time. So you can have like Shadow the Hedgehog's head popping out of the Skibidi toilet on one face. Let me get a drink. Also, I wanted to let you guys know, I think I'm going to start the stream, like, I don't know, maybe twice as early or something here, starting, like, tomorrow, and the reason I plan to do that is I saw people talking about, I can apparently do this thing where it's like every 3 minutes of ads that I run, it makes it so that you guys don't have to watch ads for like an hour or something like that. But there's like a timer on how often I can do that. And if I start the stream 10 minutes early, I can apparently run like 6 minutes of ads somehow with like a small break in between like the first and second set. And that'll make it so you guys don't need to watch ads for like a full 2 hours. So I might start the stream like 5 minutes earlier starting tomorrow. I wanna maximize things in such a way that you guys have to watch like the least amount of ads possible, if I can. Did you know Flash's son is gay? It's a fact. I did not know this. Like, I feel like maybe I am just out of the know of comic book characters, but I feel like they're usually pretty allergic to giving a lot of the characters children. Correct me if I'm wrong there, because like, whenever I think of like, I don't know, Peter Parker, he's probably had a kid somewhere at some point, but like, Batman has a lot of kids? Wait, really? See, that's news to me. That is news to me. I thought like he only had Robins. I thought those were like his stand-ins for children. Wally went off on Batman for constantly getting Robins killed. I mean, to be fair, like, I feel like having like a new teenager every like year or so whenever the old one gets killed, like eventually you'd learn a lesson. I think like starting them out that young is perhaps not the best idea. I don't know the circumstances around how all of the Robins get killed, but it seems like something where every now and then he would, you know, he would think, maybe I shouldn't do this. But he keeps doing it. Booster Gold's another time-traveling fraud, except he travels back in the past to be a fraud and ends up becoming a real hero. Booster Gold is cool. His road to being a real hero is awesome. So like he goes back in time to basically do the same stuff, but he ends up inadvertently stopping real crime and becoming a good guy. Something like that? But Harriet, I just don't want to watch movies. I think I'll probably not enjoy much. Also, I like Amy. I'm not petty. I think like at the very least give like the trailers a try. I don't know. I was expecting, I was going into watching the first one thinking this is probably going to be bad. But I'm really glad I went to see it. And like, I saw the Mario movie and I thought that one was going to be pretty good, and I ended up hating the Mario movie, the newer one. The older Mario movie is gold, Owl Face. I love the older Mario movie. I strongly urge everybody to go watch that one. Batman has a lot of kids. He's got like 10 Robins. So some Robins are his kids. We don't like Damian. Isn't Damian the name of the dude from Batman Beyond? Or is that a different one? Is that a different one? They always come back from the dead though, so what's the problem? He comes back in time to become famous, basically as a hero with future tech, and slowly he figures out what it means to really be a hero. That sounds like a good story. That sounds like a really good story. That sounds sweet, LMVs. Booster Gold is basically a janitor who stole a super suit from the future to go back in time to pretend he was a hero from the future, only to become a real hero in the past. Did he not have any, like, I don't know. Did he not have any, like, friends or family or anything in the future? See, like, that's the kind of thing with those stories with, like, time travel, too, is it's like, you're gonna be, like, leaving everybody that you knew behind. You're not gonna have your friends, you're not gonna have your family. Batman's got a bat family now, minus Alfred, may his soul rest in peace. Alfred's always been a bit old. Damien has become more fun now that he teams up with Superman's Ken. Booster also has a lot of mega imposter syndrome, so kind of relatable to a lot of people. Okay, so I think it was DTW that recommended this series to me. I started watching this one analog horror series called Angel Hairs, and it's the cutest thing in the world. I love the designs in it so much. It's so adorable. And it has like 3... what do I call them? Seasons, I guess? I guess seasons would be the proper thing to call them. And there is a character in the 3rd season. There is a rabbit who is literally me for real, no cap on God. And I gotta be honest, I don't like that character because of that. I don't like that character.
Thank you for the follow, Abby Sevis. I hope you're having a lovely Thursday. I hope you're gonna go see the Sonic 3 movie today or tomorrow. Or tomorrow if it's not showing in your area today. I've seen the Sonic movie trailers. The movies are just fully not for me. How are you today, Abby? Booster also has Mega Imposter Syndrome. See, like, the thing with the rabbit in Angel Hairs that is literally me for real, is he kind of like works so hard that he pushes everybody away from him. And I find that kind of relatable at times. I have talked to you guys before. Doing great. I love to hear that.
I find that kind of relatable because I've talked before about how, like, ever since I've become a VTuber, like, it's been a little bit rough for me. I spend most of my time focusing on, like, VTubing and VTubing related activities to the point where, like, aside from my best friend, I don't spend nearly enough time with my friends anymore. And so that was kind of relatable to me, and I don't particularly like that character. Maybe it's because he's relatable to me. I don't know. It's hard for me to say. Let me get a drink real quick, please.
Hi somebody, how are you today? How is your Thursday going?
I hope you're having a great one. I hope you're taking it easy. I hope you're I don't know, doing something fun this Thursday. I hope you're doing a fun thing this Thursday. Phase, are you gonna hate me if I go grab more water? My water bottle is already empty.
I am a thirsty heckhound today. I'm a thirsty heckhound.
Let me see over here. Last time I went to take a break. I forgot to run the ads. I am bad at that. There is currently not a timer on it. I don't know how soon I can run more ads. I don't know how soon I can do that. I really wish there was always a timer on it.
Take a pee if you need to.
I made sure to pee before stream time. I don't have to pee right now, but I did just down like basically 32 ounces of water. It's all gone. It's all gone already, I won't fizz.
Get hydrated.
I think one important thing here's another Haru tip. If you ever plan to stream, I won't fizz. Here's another Haru tip for you. Make sure you drink a lot of water, like, I don't know, like an hour or so before you're going to stream. Not so you pee yourself. That is not my plan here. That is not my goal. But drink a lot of water before you stream because, like, you don't want to feel like you're dry. You don't want to feel like... I don't know if anybody else gets this, but whenever, like, I haven't had enough to drink, I get this, like, uncomfortable, like, foamy feeling in my mouth. Like, my mouth feels kind of like bubbly, or like there's a film over my mouth. I don't know if anybody else gets that or not. But that is an unpleasant sensation. It makes talking not feel great, and dehydration. I don't know if that is a sign of dehydration or not. I could not tell you. But it's unpleasant. I don't really like talking, the sensation of talking or anything whenever I have that going on in my mouth, so I don't know. I don't know. Make sure you drink a lot of water before you're going to do any kind of like public speaking. I think that's like a big tip that they give you whenever you're going to like do singing or karaoke or whatever too, is like make sure you drink a lot like an hour beforehand. Okay, let me set a real quick timer. I'll set it for a quick 5 minutes and I'll go grab some water and see if I can pee. I don't think I have to, but we'll see. I will be right back, Olympies. Also, when you do high-pitched voice, you need your throat to be moist so as not to break your voice. I didn't know that. I have heard one thing that you want to do whenever you go to like sing or whatever is don't have cold water. I think that like makes your throat constrict or something like that. Don't have hot drinks. Have something that's like a little bit warmer than room temperature is what I have always heard to do. And I think the same is true for like if you're going to be doing a lot of speaking. And like, I think you want to avoid milk. I think you guys were telling me that here in my chat, like a day or two ago, or that might have been back whenever I was talking about the cookies, but you guys said like drinking milk makes your throat produce a lot of like mucus or something like that, so it's not really good to have if you're going to be doing a lot of like, I don't know, if you're going to be doing like a lot of talking or singing or whatever. Gotta lube up them pipes. You don't have to put it that way. You don't have to put it that way. I'm exhausted from staying up to 6 a.m. and then waking up at 11 a.m. for my final exam and some other things I had to do today. Other than that, I'm doing all right. Try to get like a nap in if you can, somebody. It's not good to be running on like 5 hours of sleep. Try to get caught up on that if you can. Sing. Are we talking about doing a cute voice here, boy? I've told this a couple times here. I showed a friend of mine a recording that I did where I sang a song that I liked. And my friend told me, don't do karaoke. My friend strongly urged me not to do karaoke. So I maybe don't have a very good singing voice, I guess. He was like, you should not do karaoke. You should not do karaoke. Haru, please do karaoke. I'm scared. I was going to. I promised you guys I was going to do karaoke a while back, and I felt super bad. I felt super bad whenever I heard that. Whenever my friend told me like, you shouldn't do a karaoke stream. You shouldn't sing. I felt that took all of the wind out of my sails. It was really demoralizing. It made me feel very dejected. 1 million point redeemed to do karaoke. I don't think anybody here has even close to that. I don't think anybody is even kind of close to 1 million. Chocolate is a good option too. Is it? I don't know what chocolate does for your throat. I don't know what it does for your throat. Throat coat tea is one of the most popular for talking a lot. I've been recommended that a few times. It's licorice and slippery elm tea with honey. It's what all the professional singers use. Wait, really? I didn't know that. I don't like the taste of throat coat tea. I picked it up once or twice to try it out. The flavor's kind of gross, and like, I heard somebody say something bad about slippery elm bark or whatever, and I don't remember why. Hope that everyone's doing fine. I'm hanging in there today. I'm hanging in there. Imagine listening to your friends. Third person. Oh, okay. Haru was about to go take a break to go refill Haru's water, but Haru has turned on the third person redeem. Zero refuses to believe that. My friend, Haru's friend is mean. Just jealous. Haru. Haru felt really bad hearing that. Hydrate. Okay, Haru has just a little bit of water left. Hold on. Haru promises Haru will get another drink whenever Haru goes to refill Haru's water bottle. Don't listen to him.
The Wompies are supportive. The cookies are in your P.O. box. Gonna go get them this weekend. Can't go to the US right now.
What do you have to do to get, like, across the border? Is it an easy process? Is it an easy process? Also, let Haru set the timer. Haru's gonna go grab more water. Haru will... How long has the third person redeem been? Relatively painless, but it's like an hour drive. Oh, that sounds like a pain in the butt. But it probably did save you quite a bit of money on shipping. Anything that went out of the country... Haru just found out here recently, apparently some of the people from Canada have been saying that, their cookies have arrived in Canada. Their cookies have arrived, but they have had to pay, what is that called? Import taxes, customs, fees, whatever. Haru feels kind of bad about that because Haru thought that would all be taken care of with, like, the price of shipping. Haru feels bad about that. But let Haru set a timer. Haru will be back after Haru fills up Haru's water bottle. Haru's gonna run some ads while we're gone, so hopefully it can be ad-free for maybe close to 2 hours, hopefully. Hopefully. But Haru will be back soon with water. Make sure while Haru is gone, you get up and stretch and move around a little bit at one phase. If you need to get some water, if you need to have a bathroom break yourself, now is the time. Now is the time. Haru loves you at one phase. Haru will be right back. Haru will be right back. I am on Fizz. Are the ads finished? I gotta be honest, the interface for this tells me absolutely nothing. What do you mean, ARF?
What do you mean, ARF? I am not a dog. I am not a dog.
I don't get ads. I'm asking for people to do good ads, for people to do. Cause like, the interface for it is such a pain in the butt. I've got 5 million ad blockers. You should probably be careful saying about that on Twitch. I don't know if you will get in trouble. I don't know if they will like ban your account or anything for being like, hey Twitch, I'm running all these ad blockers and I'm blocking your ads and you don't make any money off of me and yada yada. I mean, I'm a good upstanding ad watcher. I love advertisements. One funny thing that I heard here, when was that? I think that was yesterday. A funny thing that I heard is apparently there is a tag somewhere. I forget where that was at. I saw some people discussing it. I think it was on Twitter, where you can mark yourself. So somebody linked in a Discord server I was in, and it was a Twitter post. You can mark yourself as a, what was it? Like a political and like activism or so, something like that. There's a tag somewhere that you can put on your stream, and apparently by doing that you don't get any ads whatsoever. Yeah, I know, puke emoji. I don't want to put that on because I don't want to give people the wrong opinion, but apparently like the reason that happens, this is currently like, I haven't confirmed that this works. I didn't see too many people discussing it at the time. The reason for this is apparently like, you don't want, as an advertiser, you probably want to be careful who you associate your brand with or whatever. So if you have like the I'm a political streamer tag thingy on your stream, like apparently there just aren't any advertisers right now who are doing advertisements for that group of people. So that apparently maybe gets you no ads whatsoever. So I maybe need to look into that a little bit more. Maybe. Cause I'm kind of 50-50 on that one. I don't want to mark myself as like, yes, I am a political streamer. Here are my opinions on the state of parliament and in the UK. I don't want to be that. Does UK have a parliament? They do, right? Right? Yeah, maybe. This shows how good of a political streamer I would be. Har will be the next the next Alex Jones. No. They've got tea and biscuits and fish and chips. Never heard of a parliament. I love advertisements. Please market to me. I'm back from peeing and hydration. I didn't actually go try to pee. I'm sorry. I am a liar. You can beat me up. You can put me in a headlock. You can do what you gotta do. I'm a liar. I did not try to pee. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm political. I hate ads. But like, I'm kind of torn on that 50-50. Like, I would love to have an ad-free experience for you guys. I don't want somebody that might be new coming into my stream to see that it says I am a political streamer. I don't want to put people off. I do not want to put people off in that way. So, like, I'm kind of torn about that, and I'm not 100% sure if it works just yet. I need to like revisit that and look at it more, but I thought that was kind of funny. I thought that was funny to learn. The Haru Mizuki experience. The Haru experience is going to the bathroom. I feel like that is what I am slowly becoming known for, and I'm not too fond of it. I'm not too fond of it. I just figured, you know, whenever I started, like, saying that kind of stuff, I figured it's probably better to say I need to go pee than to, like, leave it up in the air and say, like, I'm going to take a break. And then slowly over time, certain Aomfes started talking about how I am a P-tuber, and I am not. I probably do it about as much as anyone else, most likely. Maybe a bit more. I drink a bit more water than most people. Shiraiga, you better watch yourself there. You better watch yourself, buddy.
Don't worry, just pee when you need to.
I have to take a break for that, though, is the problem. And, like, the fact that, like, I do have to take a break for it and stuff is, like, why I kind of don't as much P-tuber. This is a word we don't utter in this stream. This is a word we don't utter here. But, like, I don't know, like, I tend to just kind of wait because I figure, like, if I can just deal with it for, like, an hour or two or whatever, like, then I can just do it on my own time instead of, like, depriving you guys extra time with me. You know? I'm just trying to do it, I'm trying to do it out of the sense of giving you guys more horror time, more bang for your buck, so to speak. Because we only have limited time together, and I don't want too much of that time to be spent on peeing if I have to pee often. You know?
Well, let me take a
Quick look over here. I had a funny thing in, like, the ad panel that was saying, like, thank you for the head pat, Richard. It was saying, like, it had a number counting down in minutes. Hydrate. Okay, let me get another drink. It had, like, a number counting down in minutes, and I think that was until I could run the next ad, which is why I was asking if you guys were, like, out of ads or not. Cause, like, it does not give me good information on that. It does not give me good information on that in the slightest, and that's a pain in the butt, cause I need to take a look at my options again. It said there was, like, something to notify me, like, when an ad was coming up, and, like, whenever they're, like, what was it? Whenever they're, like, no longer playing or something too, I think. And it just doesn't do either of those for me, and that sucks. That sucks big time. Let me get a drink. Because my preferred experience for you guys would be if I know there's an ad coming up, I won't just keep going. I'll just, you know, take like a short break or something like that. Something tells me you're a fox. I am a wolf. And I hope you're not saying that about the peeing stuff. I know that foxes tend to pee a lot. Set a timer. See, like, even if I do set a timer, it doesn't tell me when the ads are running. I'm not going to know when they're over or not. Like, I need more information to work with. I need more info. I need to look into a lot of stuff around, like, the ads more. I turned those on here a bit ago, and, like, I was hoping they were going to give me more information on that.
Wolfie then.
Yeah, I am a wolf. I'm a demon. If I have not made this clear, I am a great and powerful demon. I am a heckhound, straight from heck, and I know some people get confused by the hound part and think I'm maybe a dog. Not true. Not true. I don't look very domesticated, do I, Elmface? I don't look very domesticated. I know that the collar may throw some people off. That is a fashion choice. That's like if a person chooses to wear like a choker or whatever, you know? Same kind of thing. It's a fashion accessory. Oh, okay. The bell collar is just cute.
The bell collar is just cute. I want to get more cute colors whenever I get my next model, but I don't know
when that'll be. I don't remember. Did I tell you guys yesterday?
Thank you for the head pat, somebody.
I had some good news yesterday. And where's the spiked collar? Did I not get a spiked collar? I totally meant to. Oh, hold on, let me look actually. Do I not have a spiked collar? I guess I don't. That was one of the ones that I actually meant to get. Maybe if I get my goth femboy outfit sometime in the future, perhaps. You shouldn't hurt yourself in your bladder. We understand you gotta pee. We'd rather you not pop like a balloon.
I'm not gonna pop if I just wait like an hour or two.
Probably.
You reminded me of Fubuki.
See, like, whenever I was like finalizing my design, I didn't want to look too similar to anybody that I was aware of, and that is some design decisions were a conscious choice in that regard. A few. I don't want to like be a copycat of anyone, you know. There were a couple of people who, like, whenever I was like working on like my clothes and stuff, whenever like I was designing like my outfits and stuff, there were some outfits that I was brainstorming that I decided not to go for because they looked too similar to other people's outfits. And I gotta be honest, Phase, I have to be honest with you. It is so hard to design a good outfit.
I'd totally wear your jacket. Isn't it so cool? Phase? I love my jacket.
It's pretty comfy. Could maybe use a hood though. It just has a furred collar, no hood. But like I can't really do outfit design. I suck at it. I've talked with a couple of different people that like design outfits and stuff, and like I'm also really wishy-washy on what I want for my next outfit. So it's been tough. It has been tough. I've been trying my best. Just look for characters you like and steal their food.
I don't want to steal. I'm not a thief, I want booze. You look very pretty and not that wild and rugged, so kinda domesticated, but in a good way.
I will accept very pretty, but maybe my wild and rugged masculine side isn't coming through enough. My rugged manly charm. I have a mountain man in me. You gotta remember, I grew up very rural, Olympies. I grew up very rural.
It's super cool and looks very comfy.
I think out of everything on my jacket, I am most proud of my summoning sigil. I think that is the coolest part of my jacket. Like, not to toot my own horn here or anything, but like I felt like that was a stroke of genius.
Hoodie would be very cute.
See, like, I see a lot of people with like hoodies and stuff, and I don't want to do something that's too overdone. Like, I was brainstorming a bunch of different outfits, and like I did kind of keep coming back to something like that myself, and I was like, maybe not that. That's too overdone.
Not yet a thief. Never a thief. I'm a good boy, Elmfies. I'm a good boy.
But I don't know, maybe like at some point I have the one that I am leaning towards most. Let me scoot over here. The one that I'm leaning towards most, let me pop this up on screen. You guys can look at my summoning sigil while I find the one I want to show you. I've shown this off like a bazillion dozen times. Here's the goth femboy art. This was done by Elaine. She drew this outfit for me, and
While I like it. Hi, Fridge Jaws. How are you today? How's your Thursday treating you? While I like it, my reservations with this one. The reason I'm holding back on something like this. I don't feel like this fits my personality, you know? I don't feel like it fits my personality that well. Like, I'm a nice, happy, bubbly, friendly person, right? And I feel like you can have goth people that are nice and friendly and bubbly. Like, a lot of goth people I know are like that. And I just feel like in terms of like looking at the design though, that wouldn't communicate it that well. You know? I feel like people would probably think I'm like maybe a bit more like brooding, you know, and not quite as like I love you, Alphys. I want the best for you. Maybe a bit more brooding. Were the shadow colors intentional? No, that is a happy accident. Thank you for the head pat, Shiroga. I had never ever played. Well, let me think. Whoa, what games are Shadow even in? I don't think I had ever played a single game that Shadow has been in before I became a VTuber. So like, that was just that is just a happy coincidence that I ended up with Shadow's colors and ended up really, really liking Shadow. Hi, Pregnant Adam Sandler. I mean, I feel like part of it is mostly just due to the default expression on the design. Maybe. Maybe if I'm wearing that outfit, but I've got a big smile, or maybe I'm wearing that outfit and I've got my smug look about me. Maybe it could work. How's your Thursday treating you, Adam Sandler? How are you today? Does Haru like heavy or death metal? No, I've tried to get into them a couple of times, and I just think it's a genre that isn't really for me. I don't know, like, I have a couple friends that are really, really, really into like heavy metal and death metal, and they've recommended like a lot of different songs and a lot of different bands to me, and like I've tried them out and stuff. It's not for me. And that's another reason I'm kind of hesitant to go with this sort of look is, while I do think it looks great, while I love this design so much, I would also just feel like a poser. I don't want somebody to like come in and be like, "Oh man, that's such a cool design. What's your favorite death metal band?" And I'm like, don't have one. They'll be like, you're a poser. I hate you. And I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry. Understandable though. Understandable. It's okay. I have a sleep that I need to catch up on. I feel like we have a lot of people coming in here that are behind on their sleep. A lot of people are falling behind, and I think that's kind of understandable given that it's like, it is the holiday season. I think a lot of people are really, really busy at this time of year. So do the same concept, but cuter then? I personally love chokers. See, that's why like I always have a collar on at all times. Like, I can technically take the collar off. I don't want to. This thing's never coming off unless it is so that another one can go on. This thing's never coming off all of these. That's another thing that's also been kind of hard about designing outfits. What if you gave the design twin tails? See, I don't like twin tails that much. That's just a personal thing. I don't know, it's not my favorite hairstyle. I've been thinking of alternate hairstyles, and I think maybe like a high ponytail or something, maybe. I need to see some different hairstyles and how they would look with like, I guess it ultimately just depends on what I get for my next outfit. I think that is largely going to determine what hairstyles would look good on me in the future. Because like, I like my current outfit.
like my current outfit a lot, but I do want to change things up for the next model that I get.
Colors are comfy and stylish.
Yeah, like, I won't phase. We need to normalize boys wearing collars in public. Okay? We need to normalize this. I need you guys to get behind me on this. I can't make this change alone. I can't make this change alone.
Yes, please. I'm not signing off on this.
It'll be opt-in. You won't need to wear them if you don't want to. Hi, Higa. How are you today? But, like, I want to wear a collar out in public, and not necessarily a bell collar or anything like that. But like, you know, like a collar like I've got on right now. And I want to not get funny looks for it. I want to not get funny looks for it. We need to normalize boys wearing collars in public, Alphys. Okay?
You never need to feel like a poser.
See, I'm gonna feel like a poser if I go with a goth outfit.
We don't need to make it weird.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it doesn't need to be like, it doesn't need to be like a horny thing. Doesn't need to be a horny thing. I don't like that a lot of people immediately jump to it as that. Like, I think collars are cute, and like I like the way that they look, and it feels like they are something that like basically only women can wear. Like they're slowly, I feel, cycling into men's fashion the teensiest, tiniest bit. Like you see some dudes wearing them, but it's still like a wait, is that dude wearing a like a choker kind of thing? And even like a choker is too far. Having something like a collar, I don't see that. I don't see that. And like I live on the West Coast. I live in a pretty progressive area, and it's like I don't see that. I don't see that. What we really need to bring back is capes. I won't phase. I am going to wear my I am going to be all kinds of decked out. I'm going to have my cloak. I am going to have my collar. I am going to have like my, I don't know, my top hat. I'm going to have my, what else can I have? I'm going to have like my high-heeled platform shoes. I'm going to have, what else can we throw on there? What else is outlandish? In modern fashion trends, well, what else can I toss on there that would get me funny looks? I feel like if you just go all in, like at that point you become like everybody is going to pay attention to you. Once you go all in enough.
The heck, chokers aren't horny at all for me.
Yeah, like they're just cute in my opinion. And I feel like a lot of people think that they are just like a how do I put this? Like a I don't know, like a dominant and submissive thing or something. And it's like it can just be cute. It can just be cute. You know? I'm gonna turn to my girlfriends and point and laugh. No!
Don't laugh at me, Alphys. I just want to wear my collar out in public.
Hi, Rolly. How is your Thursday treating you?
Hello, cute, adorable, fluffy father senior.
I don't have a child yet. I don't have a child. If I ever end up with kids, Alphys, I will be sure to let you know. Are we your children? Where's your son, by the way? He's not my son. That was just my old PNG from when I was a PNG tuber. Not my son.
Ladder shades?
Hold on, let me look those up. What is a ladder shade? I have never heard of these before. Ladder shades. Are these the same as like shutter shades? I've heard of shutter shades, but these pretty much look the same. Hold on, let me get Goth Femboy off screen. I'll give you a closer look at that one. I'll give you a closer look at that one in a bit. This is what was coming up for ladder shades. Is this what you were? Is this what you were talking about? And I'll have a really big cane too. Since I'm going to be wearing like high-heeled platform shoes, I'll have a really big cane as well. Like, I'm going all out. Shutter shades, yeah, same thing. See, I've never heard them called that before. I think, honestly, they're a little bit cool and we need to cycle them back into fashion. I think we gotta bring shutter shades back, oh, please.
That's crazy.
You can always add a Pokemon graded card on a keychain through the shorts loop. I'll have that, and I'll have like a wallet chain hanging out, and I'll wear like parachute pants. I'll wear like parachute pants from like when were those popular? Like the 80s or the 90s or something. I'll have my parachute pants, and I'll have like a mesh crop top on. I will come rolling in, and nobody will take their eyes off of me the whole time I'm in the establishment, wherever we're at. Are we your children? I was asking earlier if anybody wanted to roleplay as my kid, and I was not getting very positive responses, so no, you are not my children. You guys were saying it would be weird. Wouldn't this be hard to see out of? See, I don't know. I have never worn them before. Let me enhance this for you guys so you can see it up close. Lane did a great job with this outfit. I love a lot of the different touches she did. Like, I have like a regular style choker on instead of a collar in this. I like that. I love the spiked collar around my tail. That is a very nice touch. And I like the one on my leg there. Like, there are some things that I like about this design a lot. Like, a lot. And I might maybe think about something like this in the future. I'm just worried about like how I will be perceived. Fishnets can be a pain to draw. I have on my current outfit. I do have pantyhose on, and like I think they look pretty good. What do you think, Almonfees? Do you think my pantyhose look nice? You can say no. It's not gonna hurt my feelings. It's not gonna hurt my feelings if you don't like it. Well, what's that face for, Almighty Funk? What is that face for? I like how they look, and honestly, like, pantyhose are nice. They provide a girls' clothes. What do you mean? Boys can wear pantyhose too. I do it all the time. Hi, Tinga Gemini. How are you today? How are you? Men wear tights. Look at Link. Yeah, like, guys can wear pantyhose, guys can wear tights, guys can wear stockings, guys can wear like high socks and stuff. I do it all the time. I do it all the time. Femboys can. I mean, maybe I haven't really seen like too many traditionally like masculine men wearing them, but it might look good on them too. I need to see it. They look good. I like the pantyhose. Don't gender clothes. Guys can wear skirts. Whenever guys wear skirts, everybody's got to make them into kilts. Honestly, I'm not going to lie, Almonfees. I am not going to lie. I would absolutely 100% wear skirts in public if that were more socially acceptable. They're nice. They're nice. They're freeing. They do not restrict your movement, and I think they're cute. But we're in an age of transition right now. We're in an age of transition where it's kind of sort of trendy for guys to be cute a little bit, but it is still not commonly and widely socially accepted. Maybe someday I'll be able to wear out a skirt and not feel like people are staring at me for it. Be brave. Skirts are nice and comfy. I'm not that brave. I am still going to adhere to social norms a bit. Take me back to the 80s when guys could be pretty. Yeah, like, I don't know, like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, A lot of people back then rocked it great.
Didn't David Bowie one time? I don't know. Not in any of his major, like, persona outfits that I can think of. I don't think he has them on, like, Ziggy Stardust or, like, the Thin White Duke or anything like that. I don't think. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if he wore them at some point. I love Bowie. I love Bowie.
How short is this skirt? I don't know. Does it matter? Does it matter? As long as nothing is showing.
There's a whole movie called Robin Hood, Men in Tights. Isn't that one a comedy?
I think I've heard of that before.
That sounds familiar.
If Carrie Elwes can wear tights, so can you. Who is Carrie Elwes? I have no idea who that is.
Oh, it's a Mel Brooks movie. I should watch that sometime then.
I have liked the Mel Brooks movies that I've seen. He does pretty funny stuff. Have you ever seen The Princess Bride?
I have.
I accidentally wandered. I've been to England.
He's Wesley? Which one is Wesley?
But I have been to England, and I accidentally wandered into the area where they shot Princess Bride without ever having seen the movie before. It was a very beautiful, like, wonderful scenic area, and I just kind of ended up, like, entirely by accident going through there. And I only found out about that, like, later on. Hold on, let me see. Do I have a picture of that here? I don't think I do without going and digging for it. But I went through, gosh, what was that place called? I went to Bakewell while I was in England. And there is this one, like, absolutely beautiful, scenic, like, valley. And there's, like, a castle on one side. I don't think they show the castle at all in the film, from what I recall. They don't show Bakewell Castle, but, like, they show this valley in, like, one of the... I think it's, like, the scene where... I want to say, like, the princess is, like, running down a hill to, like, escape from some... To escape from... God, my memory is so bad. To like, escape from some dudes after... the main dude who was pretending to be a pirate, like, saved her or something. I think that was the scene where they showed that area. And, like, whenever I watched the movie, like, I did not know until, like, after the fact. I was like, wait, is that place that I went to? Like, nobody told me that. They didn't have, like, a sign. They didn't have, like, anything. I watched the movie and I was like, wait, this looks super duper crazy familiar. And I went and looked it up and I was like, wait, that is the same place. And that kind of, like, retroactively made that movie a little bit better for me. After I went and looked it up, I was like, oh my god, I have been there. I've been there.
Wear a kilt first. Step into it slowly.
See, like, I am a heckhound. I'm a demon. I'm 0% Scottish. I don't believe I can get away with this with a kilt. I don't think I can rock a kilt. I think somebody will get mad at me. Whenever I stepped off the bus in Scotland, I won't face. I loved it. The moment I stepped off the bus into the city, I immediately heard bagpipes. That was amazing. That would be like stepping into France and hearing, like, accordions immediately. I love that. That was great.
Wolfie doesn't wear a skirt. Don't you, Har?
I only do whenever I am either cosplaying or whenever I am in the comfort and safety of my own home where no one else can see me. Those are the only times I do that.
Step into France and hear a baguette. I mean, what does a baguette sound like?
What does it sound like? I don't know. I think of France, and I think of like accordion music. I don't know if the accordion was made in France or not, but it is the first thing that comes to mind for French instrument. Haru actually went to the set. I mean, it's a real place that they shot that scene, and I was kind of blown away whenever I saw that. I was super duper happy whenever I realized that's what it was, because I took a look after I watched the movie, and I found they do like tours to a bunch of different areas in England where they shot different scenes for The Princess Bride, and one of them was in Bakewell, and they had like a picture of the exact valley that I went through, and I was so pleased with that because I witnessed a piece of movie history without even knowing it at the time. Without even knowing it. I guess they cleaned up the skeleton. There was like this weird... There was one weird feature about that area. They had like this old rusty, like scary looking like metal grate over this one like little tiny cave that I found. I think it was so that people didn't like go down in there and like hurt themselves, but also for some reason a bunch of people had like littered and thrown like a bunch of trash down there, and it looked real like dark and desolate and like grungy and nasty and grimy down there, and seeing all the like trash and litter down there kind of made it seem like it had a threatening aura about it. If that makes sense. If that makes sense. The main dude that's trying to save his girlfriend? Yeah, I forget what the dude's actual name was, but they had like some kind of saying where like, if you say it, I'll make it happen, or something. Like I don't remember. They use that all throughout the film, and he's like the Dread Pirate Roberts or something. I didn't even watch this movie that long ago. I just have a horrible, terrible memory. Unless something like absolutely like blows me away, it's hard for these things to stick with me. The Dread Pirate Roberts? Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Like, I thought that was a pretty good movie on One Piece. If you've never seen it, I would recommend it. I'm glad I finally watched it, because I heard of that one for a long time, and before I actually like heard people talking about it, like I heard a bunch of people saying it was good for a long time, but until like, I think it was you guys started recommending it to me, I thought it was going to be some sort of movie where like it was set in like England, and it was about like a princess like getting married to like some rich dude or something like that. That's what I thought it was going to be about, based entirely off of the name and the fact that like it was just some popular movie I'd heard of. I had no idea it was like a fantasy comedy. I started watching it not knowing a lot about it, and I was like, wait, what? It caught me very much off guard at One Piece. They heard Haru was coming, pulled out the stereotypes just for him. I mean, while I was in Scotland, like, I saw a bunch of very stereotypically Scottish things, like, and I think that's great. I think like having that stuff as part of your cultural identity is like great. Like, I saw like people in kilts. I saw people playing bagpipes. I saw like a bunch of Harry Potter stuff. I saw like, what else did I see? I saw like cool like Highlander style like claymores and stuff. I don't know, like I saw a bunch of things that felt like distinctly like Scottish to me as somebody that did not know a ton about Scotland before I went there. Did you buy any merch? I gotta be honest, I'm not super huge into like Harry Potter. I did not buy any Harry Potter or anything, and I don't think they would have let me fly back on the plane with like a claymore, unfortunately. I didn't buy a kilt, I didn't buy a bagpipe. I saw some really, really cute clothes there. One of the things that I very distinctly remember about Scotland is they had a lot of, oh, what was it? There was a particular type of sheep, I think it was, that was very, 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 very popular there. I want to say it was, what was it? I'm drawing a blank on this. I'm drawing a blank. There was some kind of sheep that was very popular there, and they had a lot of stores that used like that sheep in particular's wool. And I saw there was a lot of really, really cute clothing there, and I kind of wanted to get some, but a lot of it was really, really, really pricey because I was mostly in like the touristy areas. I went to, I think the only city that I stopped in while I was in Scotland was Edinburgh, and it was nice there. I think I would go back again, but it felt like I had seen most of what there was to see there. I'm sure if I looked around a bit more, I could find more stuff to see there in particular. I didn't get a Loch Ness Monster. I did go on like a guided tour, a bus tour up to the Loch Ness, and I got to ride across the lake and stuff. It was so beautiful. It was so crazy beautiful there. I love that. That was beautiful. The Highlands are stunning. I won't face. The Highlands are stunning. But it was a bus tour and it was all in one day, so it was very quick. They basically just like shoved us off the bus at a particular place. We had like 15 to 30 minutes in an area, and then they would like shove us all back on and we had to go to the next place. So that kind of sucked. I would not do a one-day trip that way. Like, if you're ever going to do there, they had like multiple day trips to do that. I would absolutely recommend doing at least like 2 days so you can, you know, like actually stop at different places and take stuff in. People don't care that much if you wear a skirt. See, I think I would get some funny looks and stuff. I think I would. Even if I do get mistaken for a girl regularly and whatnot, like, the people that realize that I am a dude, they would probably be giving me funny looks. Time to make Haru watch Batman Ninja. That movie is only insane things. I'd give you Mr. Fresh side-eye. I love Mr. Fresh movies. He's so cute. He's so cute. I'm a big-time cat enjoyer. I'm #1 cat fan. I won't face. And before anybody says it, you cannot say the thing like if you're the #1 cat fan, name all cats. Can't do that one. I'm calling you out on it before you do it. Did you eat any haggis? Yes, I tried haggis before I went to Scotland, and I had some while I was there. It's okay. It's not like... You can't really taste the organ meat in it, in my opinion. It is so full of like other stuff, like herbs and spices and whatnot, that like I couldn't really taste the organ meat. I gotta be honest, the absolute best meal that I had while I was in Scotland was a full Scottish, which like as you may guess from the name, it's like a full English, but what did they replace with? Full Scottish breakfast. I think the difference was, instead of black pudding, yeah, they used white pudding, and I don't remember what the difference between black and white pudding is, to be upfront with you. I do not recall the difference, but it looked like let me see if I can find a good picture here. It looked like this. It was absolutely like one of the best meals that I had while I was there. And white pudding doesn't have blood? Wait, does it not? Does it not? Is it just like organ meat ground up? But it looked like this, and I gotta say, like, that was crazy good. That was crazy good. I also had a full English while I was in England, and I would say I probably enjoyed the full Scottish more, and a part of that is They had a homemade brown sauce on the table that was labeled literally just brown sauce, which is apparently a, like, just very common thing in the UK in general, and like I had never heard of that before. I've heard some people compare it to HP sauce, but the stuff that I had did not even kind of taste like HP sauce. I've had HP sauce before. The stuff that I had wasn't as like tangy. It was more like savory, and it was a homemade one, and it was so good. It was so good. That, I would say that alone elevated it above the full English that I had, I believe, and it was super tasty.
Love sheep.
Yeah, sheep are adorable, Ellen Face. Like, I think honestly, I think if I could go back, if I could change things, if I could be born differently, maybe I would be like a heck sheep instead. Maybe I would be a heck sheep. Because sheep are cute. They're fluffy. They're adorable, Ellen Face.
The main thing to know about Scotland is that it's gorgeous.
Yeah, like, absolutely. Everywhere that I saw that was outside of the cities was stellar in Scotland. Like, it was so full of natural beauty. I loved it. Every single time while I was over in Europe, I went to, on that trip, I went to Scotland, then I went to England, then I went to France, and I did not spend enough time in any of them. Hi, Kiwami! How are you? I hope you're having a nice Thursday. I spent like a week in each of them. I did not spend enough time in any of them. Every time I left the cities to go out to like the countrysides, they were so gorgeous. They were so beautiful. I went up into the Highlands while I was in Scotland. I went out into Bakewell while I was in England, and then I took the train in France. It wasn't like super rural, but it was more like, it was countryside-ish. When I went to go visit my one friend that lived there, she had me like come stay over at her house for a while, and like it was super gorgeous where she lived.
Thank you for the head pat, Lexa.
Can you pronounce Worcestershire? That's how you say it, right? Worcestershire? I think.
I really want to try it. I like a good sausage.
It's pretty good. It's just like, I was expecting with the way people talk about it that it was going to have a very organ-forward flavor. It did not. It did not even a little bit, in my opinion.
White pudding is more suet or fat. Maybe pork or some organ meat. I only know this from being on Wikipedia currently.
I gotta be honest, I don't remember if the full Scottish that I got came with white pudding or not. I don't remember. How many sheep did you see? I didn't see a lot of sheep in Scotland. I saw most of the sheep that I saw in England, and there were a ton of sheep. They were just kind of like freely roaming the countryside, and they were spray painted. They like sprayed the wool of their sheep, and I asked a buddy of mine that was with me. I have an English friend that I met up with while I was there, and he said the reason that they spray paint their sheep is because that's how they like keep track of whose sheep are whose. Is if you see like a dot on their left side of like, I don't know, red paint or something like that, that means they belong to like Farmer Red. And if you see like on the top of them they have like green spray paint, like a dot of that, that means they belong to Farmer Green. But I saw so many sheep while I was there.
You've had HP sauce? How much HP did it heal? Ha. Ha, ha. Very funny. Very funny. But I like HP sauce. If you've ever had A1 steak sauce, they're kind of sort of similar, but I would say HP sauce is less, how do I put it? Less herby and more tangy is how I would describe it. They're both tasty.
There are two things on screen I would not eat. Just a chunk of tomato and an egg with a runny yolk. I love sunny side up eggs at Wolfies. I like to make sunny side up eggs and eat them over toast and then keep an extra piece to sop up all the yolk that I miss.
Heart is sweet like a sheep. I love sheep, they're adorable.
Okay, Wolfies. Today, I don't have a whole lot for you that's cool. I have a special edition console. It's, I don't even know if I would call this special edition. This is a French console. It was just a regular, like, tie-in console. It came with 3 games. The reason I chose this one today for your special console is because I thought this one had the funniest looking, like, art on the box. Hold on, let me show you this. They've got the gang all there. This came with Sonic 1, 2, and Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, and this is the this is the Mega Drive from France. This is a special French bundle that came with those 3 games, and I just love this art. Like, the inside isn't anything special. You can see the Genesis there. It looks exactly like every other one. I suppose that's not a Genesis. That's a Mega Drive. Big difference. Big difference. I know some people that grew up in Europe, and they are very... They become defensive. They become defensive if anybody calls it the Sega Genesis. Is that a Model 3? Gonna sound real interesting. I don't know from looking at it. The Model 2 and 3 looked pretty similar, right? It was just the Model 1 that was like the bigger, chunkier dude. I think the Model 2 and 3 were the ones that pretty much looked the same. It's called the Mega Drive in Japan. Wait, is it? Shows what I know. Shows what I know.
Sheep are from Wales, though. Whales are from the ocean.
Not those kind of whales. Wrong whales. Whales can be sheepish, though. If a sheep spent a lot of money on its favorite gacha game, it would also be a whale. That's pretty good. Did you try any Marmite or Earn Brew? I did try Earn Brew. I did not try Marmite. Earn Brew, if I had to describe the flavor, it tastes like bubblegum as a soda. I didn't like it. I am not a bubblegum enjoyer. I'm not a bubblegum enjoyer. Earn Brew? No, Earn. I-R-N space B-R-U. Earn Brew. It's, well, let me pull up a picture. Earn Brew. Earn Brew. Like, it just tastes like bubblegum as a soda, and like, I did not care for it.
Evening, fluffy-tailed heart. Hi, Mimic. How are you today?
Let me pull up the Earn Brew for you. It's just a soda. Like, based off of the can, I always assumed that it was going to be. Hi, Sigurd. How are you? Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. I always assumed based off of the can that it would be an orange flavored soda, but it tastes like bubblegum. Yep, gang's all here. Snooping as usual, I see. Pretty good, actually. How about you? I'm doing great. I'm doing great now that I've been with my own face for a bit. If you had asked me earlier in the stream, not great. But I feel like whenever I hang out with you guys for a while, my mood improves. Apparently, the main ingredient in Earn Brew is banana extract? Really? I can get Earn Brew here in the foreign food section of the local store. Sorry. Yeah, it's. I could drink it if I had to survive. That's how I would put it. It's only a Genesis here. I didn't know that. I don't know, like, out of foreign things, like, foreign things that I can think of that I have tried that you can get in, like, a foreign food section in a supermarket in the US that, like, aren't common in, like, every store, I would say probably, let me think. I don't know how to pronounce the name. They're like McVits, I think. McVits digestive biscuits. Hold on, those are tasty. McVit digestive biscuits. Let me pull these up. These dudes here, these are killer. These are killer. I won't phase. It's pronounced iron brew, not earn brew. Are you sure? Are you sure? Makes it sound like some kind of dwarvish stout. But the idea behind these cookies, I learned, is like they're tea biscuits. And you're supposed to like take it and put it over top of your you put it over top of like your cup of tea, and it like gets the chocolate a bit melty on it. And they're really nice. They're really super duper nice. I love these. These are one of the things like I don't have them very often, but they're one of my favorite things from like the foreign food section. I can't get Marmite sadly, but I can get Vegemite. See, I've never tried either. I think I've heard people say, let me get us switched over here real quick. I think I've heard people say that they are both really like super salty or something like that, and I'd give it a try. But a really salty spread that you're supposed to have on like, you're supposed to have it on bread or something, right? Woof woof. Hello, Rush. That just doesn't, having salty stuff on bread, just salty stuff on a plain slice of bread, that does not sound tasty to me. He's doing great now that he's done baking over 2,000 cookies. It was 1,822 cookies. It was 1,822. Rush, Dr. Light, did something go wrong? First of all, Mega Man, I'd like to congratulate you on 25 elements. I know it might not seem like a lot, but it's still significant. But what I came to tell you is that in the lab, I've been picking up some odd signals lately. There's been a strange increase in space debris. I couldn't tell you why. I haven't fully investigated it quite yet. I would have just liked to warn you. It might be Wily up to his old tricks. Alright, I'll be sure to keep that in mind. It's nice on toast. Goes well with cheese. See, I would definitely give it a try. Like, I am the kind of person that will try basically anything at least once. I love to eat. I love to eat. Let's buy drop rate increase. At full health, health drops are replaced by ammo, and at full ammo, ammo drops are replaced by health. Bolts drop when both are full. That sounds kinda useful. How much do we have? Let's buy... If you're dealt a fatal blow by an enemy while having more than 1 health, you'll be left with 1 health instead of dying. These both seem really good. I'm gonna buy both of those before we continue. You gotta save up for the drop rate increase immediately on Wolfies so that you can buy more things quicker. Did you have any jammy dodger? I have no idea what a jammy dodger is. I have no idea what a jammy dodger is. I have never heard of a jammy dodger in my life. Chocolate variant? Never heard of that. See, like, I always see they have a bunch of... Wait, what is... that's tier 5. What have we done so far? Not sure what to say about this one. I forget which ones we've done. Did we finish up tier 3 last time? I don't recall. It's a Dodger, but extra jammy. You mean like the sports team, right? The Dodgers. Who is this dude? I don't think he was here before. Oh, this is Saturn. He's probably from Mega Man 5 Game Boy. I have to imagine. There's Nightman's famous pub. Too bad my ring is against their dress code. I can't just leave it out here. This thing is worth a ton. Who are you? Yo-Yo Man. I don't recognize this dude. Are these ROM hacks or just fan game? Yeah, this is in its own like separate engine. This is clearly in the style of the classic Mega Man games. It replicates the feel of it. I would say it doesn't feel basically any different, but it is in its own separate engine. Where's Yo-Yo Man from? I don't recognize him. He might be another fan game character.
Hey, wanna see a cool yo-yo trick? The kids won't watch me anymore, so I need an audience.
There's tier 6. Who is this? Mega Water S. Why is there no fountain in the city? A true disrespect to water. Simply disgusting. Quake Woman. From Wily Wars? Mega Water is from Wily Wars? Oh, okay. I need to play through Wily Wars at some point. I have not played Wily Wars. I have not played, Mega Man 5 Game Boy. I have not played the sequel to Mega Man and Bass. I have not played... What else have I not played? I think that might be it for classic games. I think. I have maybe not played all of the Game Boy ones. I don't recall. Other than 5. I've definitely not played 5. Definitely not. Dissolve like a spoon in water for a soup or rice? See, like... What is Vegemite again? It's like a yeast or something, right? Is Marmite the same thing? I love using Vegemite as like a paste fungus stock. What do you mean fungus stock? What do you mean fungus stock? Jammy Dodgers or jam-filled biscuits and cookies? Those sound really good. I might have tried those before, maybe. Man, one thing that I really miss about being on vacation. Hold on, let me read this and then I'll talk. I'm on the lookout in case the Emerald Spears show up and cause trouble. Are those also something from Wily Wars? That doesn't sound... Here's McWiley's. Tier 7, God. I don't think I went this far. Let me see. One thing I really miss about being on vacation... Isn't this the girl from Mother 3?
Up ahead is the main festival grounds. There's all the best simulations there. This is the best ever.
Did I miss tier 3? Oh hey, it's Kumatora. Yeah, that's the girl from Mother 3, right? I guess I missed the one I need to go in. But one thing that I really super miss about being on vacation is like, there was always some kind of new food to find and try. And like, okay, here's tier 3. I beat tier 3. Like, this is confusing. Tier 1 is like over here somewhere, and then here's tier 4, and tier 2 is over like past tier 3. I don't know why they do that. I don't know why they do that. We'll go on to tier 4. Just do left to right.
But then I won't get them in the order where they're getting better.
Why wait for silly trains to take you to places when you can just use Heck Wheel?
Hi Delphiman, how are you doing today?
I hope you're having a stellar Thursday.
Choo-choo! Finally, the subway is here. I've been waiting for a long time. Oh, trains are so slow nowadays.
This is Alien Temple by Bizarre Idea Man.
Let's get a quick look. What a cool concept, pretty cool boss. Okay, boss fight, come on, could've been much more to this level. Boss was fine, if incredibly easy. This sounds like they primarily like it. Wait, Woman is from the Archie comics? Wily Wars stream? I definitely want to do like is there just no music? Oh, that's kind of cool. I definitely want to do like a playthrough of basically every game at some point.
Intruder alert. A rogue robot has entered the temple. It must be captured at any cost, alive or dead.
This is just the alien from Mega 2. Mega 2, my favorite game. This seems easy. Is this all the level's going to be? He doesn't do a lot of damage. He does a very small amount. I think I would need to be trying to die here. Alright, sorry. Let me just wrap this up. If this is all there is to this level, like, this is a cool fight. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. It's just a little too easy, I think. I guess that is the level. Yeast extract and salt, basically. What is Vegemite? Nobody knows. But Tango just told me. This is by the Yellow Grinch. Joe Destruction Co. They're probably going to have all of the like every kind of Sniper Joe in here. Yo-Yo Man is from Unlimited. See, I haven't played Mega Man Unlimited yet. Quake Woman and Emerald Spears are mentioned in this game. Let's go! I will know them all someday. All the Mega Man Game Boy games got DX versions finished finally. Weren't they working on like... They were like stuck on one of them for a really long time, right? I want to play the originals the way that they should be experienced first before I play any upgraded versions, you know? It's an okay level, and that's really the problem with it. My main issue with this level is the random screen with credits to the person who made the music. Thank you for the headpad, Duffy. Let me get a quick drink. This level has interesting ideas, but they're often put in such a way where the players yada yada yada. I don't even know what to... Wait, is this dude in all of them? Gariri? An Angel? Maybe. Maybe. I want face, don't fight over the collars. Don't fight over the collars. I don't even know what to say. The level design is awful. The version I played lacked any music whatsoever, and that makes the level even more boring than it actually is. Okay, let's give Joe I want to read this. Motion Sickness Man. Just a warning. The level to my right contains a visual effect that caused motion sickness problems in several people. If you're prone to such motion sickness problems and don't want to play it, please take the green teleporter once you're inside. He said, don't fight. Don't fight, I won't face. Be kind. All DX adds is colors. Nobody cares if you add color. I do recall seeing that the DX versions also did a few, like, quality of life improvements, I think. And while I typically think quality of life improvements are good, I do think, like, my first experience with these games should just be the original version, you know? Especially considering, you know, I'm retro heckhound. It's the default stage name or something? Galaxy Man's name shows up a lot in this? I don't remember Galaxy Man's name. Is that the one that was just playing in the previous level? Sir, can you kick the bucket, please? If you don't mind. He has a lot of health. Consider, you could also play the roll chan hacks and play his role instead. See, like, I think there are at least a couple of those that add more content and stuff. Like, I might be thinking of what is it called? Rocco-chan, I think. I don't know if there's an entire fan game with like fully unique content that's roll or not, but I think there was at least one. Where's the multicolor? We don't have one of those just yet. Rocco-chan is Bisado. See, I haven't played that one yet. Is it like fully custom content? The funny thing is, I actually saw while I was in Japan, I saw in a secondhand store, a used software store, they had a couple of Mega Man fan games, and I kind of regret not buying them. I regret not picking them up. I'm getting my money's worth. Don't fight on my face. Fully colorized with no slowdowns. See, no slowdowns is part of it. Like, the slowdowns are part of the original experience. Even if they aren't great, even if they suck, like, I need to experience them as intended. Physical Mega Man fan games? Yeah, they were... music by... Kake Bungo? I don't really think this is too necessary. that's just that just kind of breaks the pace of the level a bit. But anyway, yeah, they had there's a concept over there of like doujin games, which are like non-official products, and you, from my understanding, can sell those. I'm pretty sure, just like willy-nilly. I think I don't know the legality of that, but yeah, it was like it had its own like box art and everything, and like I should have purchased it. I 100% should have. Like I fully regret not doing that, and if I do end up someday in the far distant future being able to live in Japan, like that's something I would love to make like a regular part of our content, is like going to the used software stores in Japan and just like buying a bunch of stuff and bringing it back and playing it live on stream. Although I would be worried about there being potential not safe for work content and stuff. I don't know if they need to mark that or not. They're banning foreigners, better hurry. I really hope I can live in Japan. I strongly hope so. But I don't know, like as long as I can at least like go there regularly, I'll be happy enough. But my ideal happiest situation would be to live in Japan, I think. I'm pretty sure. This is also the features of 5DX. Yeah, like the slowdowns, even if they suck, they're part of the original experience. Is there anything down here? It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. I'll be the mature one. I at least recommend playing 5 with Super Game Boy. It has a custom border. Does it have anything else other than that? Hi, Random Pieman! Thank you for the head pat. How are you today? How are you doing? I hope you're having an absolutely stellar, fantastic Thursday. I had to think for a second. Just a moment. You would think after saying it all day long, I would eventually realize what day it is, but like, I'm fighting against my nature the entire time. Doesn't matter, adult ones. Owlumfies! Be kind to each other. Been here for the last hour and a half. Forgot to hit that. I appreciate the head pats, Owlumfies. Thank you, Kakebongo. Kakebongo? I think that was the name, wasn't it? I'm gonna bite you, dog. But why? Owlumfies. What is... Mr. Almighty Funk, Mr. Almighty Funk, can you run a poll for us? Can you run a poll? The poll that I would like today is, do you think retro games, this is a question for you, Owlumfies. Do you think retro games should be experienced the way that they were intended? As closely as possible, of course, because like, I can't play certain things on real hardware, because like I don't know, if I'm playing like a Saturn game or whatever, I don't own a Saturn. I don't own a Saturn. But like, do you think like playing an enhanced experience for the first time is like taking away from it? Because to me it's like, I want to experience things the way that like people would have originally experienced it, so that I can like discuss that with them, you know? You know? Perfect. I think the Super Game Boy mode swaps palettes per stage for 5. I do recall hearing that there were a couple of games that did stuff like that. I never had a Super NES, so like I don't know. I never. Is this gonna like shoot a rocket at me or anything? I think we're safe. I think we're safe here. But like I never had an SNES, and so like I don't know. I never played around with the Super Game Boy at all. Also, hi Kuna Nohana, did I welcome you in? I am forgetful. Yes and no, depends. The nature of dog is irrepressible. I'm not a dog! I'm a heckhound. I don't care. See, like, I don't know. For me, it's just a matter of like, if I am ever going to talk about these games with somebody that played it like back in the day, I don't want to like misrepresent. I want to see what's through the tiny door. Is that a 1-up? I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. I used save state and rewind with filters. Ew. This is a weird final room.
Don't use save states. Don't use rewinds. Don't use filters.
Do you mean the way they were intended by the devs or the way they were experienced back in the day? The way they were experienced back in the day, because like, I feel like if you are talking to someone, if you're talking to somebody that played like, let's say, what's a random example? Like Mega Man 5 on the Game Boy. Mega Man 5 on the Game Boy. I feel like the slowdowns and the black and white graphics, like, those are part of the experience as, you know, people would have experienced it back in the day, and it's like, people are probably, like, 90% of people talking about the games are going to be talking about that as their experience. 83% of you think how is the poll worded? Do you think old games should be played as originally intended? 83%. 83%. I don't know, like, that, I think it is fine if you guys want to play it a different way, but, like, I think for my own enjoyment, I want to play it the way that you would have played it back in the day, you know? It's hard to type out the question due to limits. I'll never play a working designs game as is, for instance, only the unworked designs hack that revert the mechanical changes back to how they were in Japan. I'm kind of 50-50 on those. Alundra was rough. Alundra was rough. This is Neon Man by Crush Man. Motion sickness warning. Depends on the game and resource available, but people are different. Let them have fun the way they want. Yeah, like, I think it's absolutely fine to play through it how you want to, but like, I want to play through things the way that people would have back in the day, just so that like, if I am discussing the game with people, I can discuss it on like, the same level, the same way that they would have played it. To me, this wasn't a yes or no question. There's nuance. That's fair. That's fair. I'll also often use cheats to give myself infinite continues if I just want to try a game out. This level pulls off its gimmick incredibly well. I despise it for that. The outside section looked really cool. The inside sections were just the same background. Concept for this is certainly interesting. I don't see how the weird screen distorting effect was any good at all. Nice meme. Nice meme. All right, this one might give you motion sickness at One Piece. Everything here, this is the motion sickness level. Be prepared. Things like Ninja Gaiden 3, where the devs intentionally created it despite you. Ninja Gaiden 3 sucks. No, I like Ninja Gaiden 3. I like the US version. How do you feel about stuff like working design? Alundra was rough, I will say that. It was rough.
Hi, friendly anarchist. How are you?
How are you? I'm waiting for the motion sickness to kick in here. I feel no shame wanting an experience change to be more like the original. I don't know, like, that's just how I personally feel about it, and like, I'm not going to say somebody's like a fake fan or, oh man. I'm not going to like say somebody's a fake fan or anything like that because they don't want to play it the same way that somebody experienced it back in the day. And like, I'm not going to be like, you didn't play the original version of Majora's Mask. You played the recomp, so you can't talk about your experience with it. But like, just for me, I want to experience it the way that people would have back then. I wouldn't say motion sickness, but that's kind of hard on my eyes. I English the heck out of the poll because my brain went dumb. Oh man. Oh man. I can't really tell what's going on here, Olympies. This is kind of a rough one. How about we kill this dude? Not that one. Yeah, let's kill that guy. I at least appreciate that I can kill them after the fact and turn it off. I think it can be a valuable experience to experience games as gamers did back in the day. But at the same time, some old games are poorly designed in ways that save states, rewind, fast forward, etc. Oh man, this is a cool background. Okay, let me see what's going on here. This is just slide, slide. This is jump, jump, slide, slide. I don't know why I can't kill that one. Hold on. Can I kill you from up here? Why do you bounce? Why does it bounce? I grate on nuance. That game is straight evil at times, where you go into the ice worlds in several stages in a row that are difficult as heck before you're not allowed to save between them. I enjoyed Ninja Gaiden 3 personally. Oh man. I don't like the scrolling backgrounds. They at least... I assume this is what the dev was intending. It's getting me to go through each of the screens, like, very quickly for the most part. I don't know. I think that's what they're going for. I consider using save states in Fire Emblem Gaiden and almost quit because I would rather do that than use a save state. I don't know, like, I think, like, if people want to play that way, that is fair enough. That is not for me. I am 90% sure my left trigger is, like, broke. Or my left bumper. I need to take my controller apart so I can, like, fix it. I don't know how to do that. You're gonna have to guide me always, please. I really don't like the scrolling. It doesn't give me motion sickness, it just hurts my eyes. This level is gonna mess with my eyes, same. How about we turn the lights back on? We'll just go over that guy, I think. I've also known people who are colorblind that can't see some Donkey Kong Country levels because there are ropes that force you to go up or down and they're very similar color. See, I didn't know about that. I think anything that, like, allows people to play the games that couldn't originally play them is fine, but, like, not to say that other ways to play things aren't fine or whatever, but, like, those are like circumstances where I would say, like, absolutely, even if you want to be, like, a purist about playing the original version, like, don't feel bad about playing that way if you can't otherwise at all. I really wish my button wasn't stuck. It's a little bit annoying. This one's cool. I think it would be cooler if it didn't do the scrolling. I don't like it. Oh man, oh, it's starting to hit. I'm getting some really intense, like, dizziness here. Ooh, how about I close my eyes and just shoot some bees? Oh man. Okay, I am definitely getting the motion sickness here. Thank you for the head patch, you're really good. Ooh, I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Ooh. Oh, okay, maybe close your eyes, trust the bee. That's what I did. It's the background from City War, the glitchy level from the first game. The one where you would just, like, fall through the floor. Oh man. I don't know if it's a matter of being exposed to it for too long or something, but that is starting to make me feel a little sick. Why are you just on the sky? I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell what in the heck is going on here. I am having some trouble. Ooh, man. I feel a little sick. Feel just a little bit sick from this one. Save stating in the middle of levels takes skills. I have found in a few situations, like, there have been, like, I don't know, like a JRPG or something that I would, like, save state in. Like, that is one of the few cases where I would personally do that just to, like, I don't know, grind more efficiently or whatever if I'm playing, like an old one. Maybe that is hypocritical of me to draw the line at, like, JRPGs, but I have ran into a few situations where it's like I have save stated at a bad time and I am getting a game over because of it and there is no getting around that. I'm kind of ready for this place to be over. I'll also save state between levels, but not in them. You're gonna hate me? I don't hate anyone, Alphys. I don't hate anyone. Despite Mega Man 01 being my favorite action platformer, I could never recommend the original to someone that isn't a sicko for hard games. I don't know about sicko. Like, they are kind of rough. I will agree with that. Like, I tell people whenever I recommend Mega Man 0 to them, like, it is not for everyone. It is not for everyone. Like, the screen is... The screen real estate is rough. 100%. Oh, what are these Sniper Joes? What are they supposed to be shooting? Like, boomerangs? Where did I not kill them? I find it weird that they even have 1-ups in this game. Since they just full heal you. That feels like that's just a leftover they didn't want to get rid of or something. Hello, sir, I'm going to just leave. The Mega Man 0 collection has a mode that adds checkpoints. See, like, I think checkpoints are a little bit different from I think a way that like I feel would have been a 100% improvement to the Mega Man 0 collection would have been to add like a widescreen mode. I would have loved that. See, that's an important nuance to me. Are you using save states to alleviate the tedium of replaying levels due to limited save points, or are you using them to cheese a level or boss? I think, like... Wait, who is this dude? What is this dude's name? This is a little bit obnoxious. Honestly though, I think like if Mega Man 0 did have like a widescreen mode, I think the game might be a little too easy for it. Hard to say. I feel like the bosses are still tough. Thank you for the head pat, Richard. Take a break and play Mohawk and headphone jack? What is Mohawk and headphone jack? Let me get a drink on this. If you're doing the farmer, it doesn't change the gameplay. It just removes some of the frustration. If you're doing the latter, you're changing the gameplay experience. Yeah, like I can agree with that. The Vertigo's setting in. Metal K1000. You'll need to swipe your Metro card to get on the subway. Do I have one? This feels a little unnecessary. Sometimes you need a quick save in... You need a quick save in games too, where you gotta go. Yeah, like... That is something I will do sometimes. I will occasionally save state if... I will occasionally save state if, like, it is something where I would otherwise have to, like, leave my console running for... Or, like, leave my computer running for, like, the next, like, 3 days or something to beat it. Like, I don't feel bad about that. I don't feel bad about that. I don't know. The checkpointing is kind of BS in it. Haru should play Holy Diver. Good recommendation. I played a little bit of that one on the NES Shuffle stream. That was like... I think I beat like the first boss or two in that one, right? I think? I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna get that bright man next time I see him. He thinks he's the smartest robot master around. What a hothead. Widescreen is cheating. I do think it would drastically change the gameplay experience in Mega Man 01. Or a tall screen mode. Widescreen is a godsend for some game. Tall screen would be more important, IMO. There are a lot of not a lot of places, but there is at least one place where they ask you to make a leap of faith in Mega Man 0, like 2 or 3, I think, and I think that is just straight up bad design. I'm not gonna lie. It's like one place, the factory is well designed. I know the factory you're talking about. If you slide down to the very itty-bitty tippy bottom, you can just barely see the platforms going by that you're supposed to land on. I know the one you're talking about. I know the one you're talking about.
This is Jungle Base by the Megafan 19XX. They're Slash Man. Sonic 1 to 3 remakes with them turn a good game into a great game. I should try those out sometime. I have played the original, so like I wouldn't feel bad about doing that. Weirdly designed level. Most of the obstacles you can basically just blow through. That was a pretty boring level. A pretty nice rompy jungle level. There's not a lot to say about this level. I get it, going for the Contra theme. I want to talk to Slash Man. I'm on my way to the zoo. I've always loved lions, but I've never been able to see one in person. Is Slash Man supposed to be a lion? A few too many blind jumps in Zero? I think they only have you do one straight up blind jump, right? I think. I don't remember. I think every other jump you can either like slide down the side of like a wall or like I don't know. There's some way I think for every jump except for one particular jump in one particular area in one of the games. I don't remember which game it was or what the jump was though. But I'm pretty sure there's only one. I think. It's been a minute since I've played the Zero games, and like, I do love those games, but it has been a while. I can't wait to play Sonic Advance with more screen. I want to try out Sonic Advance sometime. That is another one on my to playlist, because I think I've heard good things about those. You guys were saying that those were good ones, right? Mohawk and Headphone Jack is an SNES game that's very likely to give motion sickness. I would probably maybe not do well then. I'm one of those kinds of people where the first time I tried out VR, I was fine for like an hour or 2 or 3 or something, but hi 3000 forever. I was wondering what's different of the Zero games from the Mega Man games? In the Zero games, you're playing as Zero, and they're entirely, like, separate games. They're brand new experiences. They have completely new original bosses, and, like, it takes place at a different point, like, in the timeline, too. If you're a dweeb like me and you care about that kind of stuff. But they're totally different games, and I love the final boss of Zero 3. It is so close to being the perfect, like, final boss ever, and they blow one tiny aspect of it, in my opinion. One different sprite is all I ask. Are you playing Takashi's Challenge or something? The factory is well designed. What do you mean Takashi's Challenge? I gotta be honest, I have only played a little teensy bit of that whenever you guys had me play that during the NES Shuffle stream. I want to do another one of those. The streams are fun. I get to experience a bunch of new stuff that otherwise I probably never would have. I suggested it. I'm glad you did. I feel like honestly, the games that are maybe not so great are there to kind of counterbalance the ones that are really good. I feel like you have to have both. You have to have both. But I'm the kind of person where, like, whenever I played VR, I played for like an hour or so, and then like I had to stop. I got like terribly, violently sick. My genes are weak, Owlface. I will not survive in the future. Next time I play 01, I'm doing it with a ROM hack that reduces the leveling and grind for feeding elves. See, that's another thing. This is just a gameplay design quirk that I don't like. I do not like cyber elves as a mechanic, in so much as the way that they are presented in, I think it's 1, 2, and 3. I think it's only 4 where they fix them, but like, you are just straight up penalized if you ever use one at all. And I think that is terrible gameplay design. Why even have them at that point? I guess they're there for the people that wanna like,
the people that like need upgrades to beat the game or whatever, but like I do not care for that personally, because then like there's an entire gameplay system that I am just not engaging with at all. And I think that sucks. Always sucks. Let's get rid of this guy first. They're decent in 3, but best in 4. Do they have the same kind of system in 4 where you need to, or in 3 where you can like kind of sort of equip them if you make them permanent or whatever? I beat 0-1 hard mode. See, I'm the kind of person where like after I like beat to the end of a game, I am not likely to replay through it. I never played hard mode, but I will agree that like leveling up weapons in those games, that is pure tedium, and I think it's like by 0-3 or 4, they just straight up get rid of it. This is Orbital Station by Rad's Prower. This has to be one of the most baffling levels I've ever played. I ran right, fought some enemies, went through some random wind, fought a hippo. This is a run-on sentence. This level has certain difficulties in introducing its concepts to the player. This is a very good level. The design isn't perfect. Why would you put such a complex gimmick and barely test it? This is one of the Mega Man killers. Is this Ballad? This is Anchor. The air conditioning on this train is incredible. It's the moon theme! It's the moon theme! Out of the weapons you have available, what's your favorite? Hi, Swift Falcon. How are you? I'm exhausted from X5, so now I'm here. Which one is X5? Is that the one where you have like the cannon? Is that X5 or is that X6? I always get 5 and 6 mixed up because they are both kind of questionable. Yeah, that's that one. X5, I don't know. It's not horrible. It's not terrible, but it's okay. It's okay. I think it gets too bad of a rep for what it is, but how are you today, Swift Falcon? Thank you for dropping in. Out of the weapons I have available, I think probably Sakagarne is my favorite, just because I always thought the Quint was super duper crazy cool. Warning, this level is known for soft locking the player. If this happens to you, press 2 to suicide. Have you ever played Sonic Pocket Adventure? If you want good Sonic sprites, that's a good one. I have not. Is that an official game? Or is that like a fan game or a ROM hack or something? What is this? I don't know what this cardboard box is here. Okay. I can see that they hit a star down here. I could see it shining through the I could see it shining through the box there. Hello, Eddie. I didn't really need that, but thank you. 3 has like rental elves and permanent elves. Satellite elves in 3 don't hurt your score. Fusion elves do. Are fusion elves ones that are basically the same as how they work in the other games where you like feed them and they level up and then you just use them and they're permanent? Like, it's been a while. Whoa. Oh wait, I need to unlock the power-ups? Wait, how do I get up there? Is this gonna work or is this gonna kill me? Oh, I am so glad that worked out with these. I wasn't sure if that was going to work or if I'd need to go all the way around. I played through all Zeros 3 times and never used the elves. See, like, I want to engage in the mechanics. I think... Hi, Goldie! What? Do I need to use this here? This is kind of a racket. Why is this wretched? Yeah, this is kind of a racket. Hi, Guy Kazama, how are you? I haven't seen you in a while. What is this? What is this mechanic? Okay. X5 has the cannon you're trying to repair. X6 is the one with the worst level design at this in the franchise. Is 6 the one that has the... what are they called? Like the shadows or whatever? It's been a minute since I've played the X games as well. Good luck getting the stars. I'll do my best. Yeah, the Sigma virus heads, the nightmares. How does this work? What? It's kind of slippery. Oh man. Oh man. I ignore my score in 0-1, but in 0-2 I want the EX skills. Yeah, do they... I don't remember. Are EX skills in 0-1? They're not, right? God, I hate that sound. I'm willing to agree for once. That is a sound that I would indeed call wretched. How does this work? Oh, okay, let's just go. What a warm welcome. I think it's if I jump up too high, it keeps me going up. No. I don't get this mechanic, Olympus. There's something to it, and I am not figuring it out. Is it bad that I use casual mode on Mega Man Zero? What is casual mode? I gotta be honest, I don't know what that is. But like, play the games the way that you want. That is what I would say. Did I miss something here? Did I miss something? There was like a different door there. And the Nightmare Virus stuff. I remember that not being as bad as most people make it out to be. All of the Nightmare Virus stuff. Wait. Okay, this level is going to be full of a bunch of different gimmicks, isn't it? I remember it not being that bad. Okay, is it just these tiles? I'm trying to wrap my head around what's going on here. And I'm struggling. But I remember the nightmare stuff not being that bad. Like, I remember having to reset a lot. 100%. I won't lie about that. But I 100%ed it, and like, I don't recall it being that bad. Can I do this? No, one cannot. I think I'm missing stuff here. Let's go this way, maybe. Like this. Rest in peace, headphone users. No EX skills in one. See, it's been a while since I played. Wait, do they want me to go through there at the top? Let me go back over there. Is it good? Are we fine? Are you going to draw? No? That one feels like it's just there to bait me. Or something. How does the wire work? Couldn't you swing with it in the other game? Or am I thinking... I might be thinking of Rockman 4 minus Infinity. Okay, there is nothing up here.
Hi, Mr. Pokelips. How are you? Let me get a drink. Thank you for the head pat.
No blades here? What if I try to use it anyway? What if I try to use it anyway? This level is the poop. I don't know why that has the no... I don't know why that has the no blades thing here. I'm gonna just use the blades, I think. They seem incredibly powerful on this dude. Is that just supposed to be a hint? I missed some stars here, and I don't really know or understand why. I don't know how I missed them. Let's give it one more playthrough. If I can't find them, then we'll use the skip at the beginning, nice, and that'll just give them to me like in the other levels. Not enough gravity. See, like, I don't really get what was going on with the gimmicks in this stage. Sonic Pocket Adventure is a cool Neo Geo Pocket Color game. I haven't really explored a lot of the library of any of the Neo Geo consoles, unfortunately. I need to sometime. Okay, we have the wire. Getting that is probably important, maybe? God, I hate that sound. That is awful. Is it this? No, it is not. We already got the one over there. Do we need to go down here? Oh wait, I rebound. What if I... Why couldn't I jump? Why couldn't I jump?
There's also a Mega Man game for the Neo Geo Pocket Color. Oh, what game is it? Is it the Mega Man Base sequel? Was that on Neo Geo?
I forget what that one was on.
I want to play that one sometime. Magic Casual mode. Kimoi.
I won't use. I need to practice my Japanese so bad. What if I go up here? Is there anything like up here? This level gimmick has me so confused. It's a combination of the two arcade games. Oh! Oh, wait. That was it? It just flips me upside down. What? Oh, okay. Sure. Is this gonna flip me? No. It's not over yet. I mean, I'm a pretty smart heckhound, right? I'll do fine. I'll do fine. No! The spikes! The spikes! I got lucky with this level and got the secret immediately. It did not really make sense to- I am going into those spikes. It is so over. I can do nothing to- wait. Where am I going? What? I don't fully get the gimmick here. I gotta be honest. I do not understand their gimmick. Rockman is in a spot of bother. He's having a rough time here. Do they want me to use the wire? What button do you guys use for dashing? I use the L button for dashing in Mega Man 0 as Mr. Inafune intended. As Mr. Inafune intended. I'm not on controller, but okay. What? Wait, oh. Okay. Wait! Is this an elevator? Wait, there was another one of these further back, wasn't there? Oh man, the scrolling doesn't... No! The scrolling does not do well on my eyes either.
Neo Geo Pocket Color has an amazing library of games. I need to play some of them. Okay.
I don't know if I'm missing anything out there or not. I don't know if I'm missing anything. What if I make the spike drop here? It drops on me, right? Oh my god, those come fast. Alright, I won't phase. Forgive me if I don't read chat for just a little bit here. Never mind, this actually doesn't seem that bad. My answer is the same.
It's a combination of the two arcade games. Not over yet. Time to get serious.
I feel like the gimmicks here are poorly explained. I don't know, like, I get the feeling it's the same gimmick in the other area, just like I didn't wrap my head around like the few seconds that they had me actually like interact with it. That was everything here, right? We can just leave. Right? Yeah, okay, we're done here. This one is Shovel Knight by Dylan Labiuk? Is that how you say that? Adorable level in general, and I really like how you sort of replicated gimmicks from the original Shovel Knight stages. I had no idea what that level was, but I somehow managed to beat it without dying in the first time I played it. Look, this stage feels like it was designed solely on the premise of Shovel Knight aesthetic. Unfortunately, great ideas don't always turn out the way you expect them to. I think the fault with this stage lies in your concept. Lots of mini stages are not really a good idea.
Pen, why do they make me keep the air cool in here? I hate this job.
Indie game. This is literally just the palette from Shovel Knight, right?
Please don't sue me, Yacht Club Games.
I gotta be honest, I have never finished Shovel Knight. Like, it is solid in what it is doing, but I never beat it because, like, it felt kind of boring. It felt basic. I get bored with Shovel Knight. I'm glad I'm not the only one here. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Like, it is competent, it is well made, it is pretty, it has pretty alright music. It's kind of boring in my opinion.
This stage is a series of mini challenges using the aesthetics from Shovel Knight.
Oh, there's a little slime under the Metar hat phase. There's a little slime. I gotta be honest, I don't really remember the gimmicks from Shovel Knight. I guess this is just break the blocks. That's not really a good gimmick, I don't know. I guess this is to replicate the parts where you bounce on your shovel or something? I don't know, I didn't play enough of Shovel Knight to get this level. Is this how they want me to do this? I'm a little confused here on one of these. Do they want me to go up or down? There's probably a goodie over this way if I had to guess. Right? That was probably good, right? Time for more boo-doo. I feel like they could have not done that there and everyone would have been happier for it. IMO. I don't like making jumps like that. I don't know if these are gonna instinct kill me or not. Are these just gonna carry me into the roof? That just seems like such a non-issue. I feel like I'm maybe missing chunks of the level or something. How's everyone tonight? I am not gonna lie, I gotta pee. I gotta pee something fierce. Did it run ads for you guys already? I have no idea when it does that. If it didn't, I can go maybe take a pee break and then, like, I don't know, come back. If it didn't, it sure did. Oh, that sucks. I was hoping to avoid doing that. Go pee instead of talking about needing to pee for another hour, but after this level, hydrate.
I'm Evie, please go pee. After this level,
but nothing. I'm scared to take a drink. Am I safe? If you don't pee, I'm going to put you in the pear wiggler. Anything but this. Anything but the pear wiggler. I didn't know about the pear wiggler until you guys told me about it. That was new knowledge for me. This is a very basic level. I remember propeller rats. I do remember the propeller rats. Those were the... Oh my. Those are cute. I like the propeller rats. Those dudes are adorable. I can't tell if I'm going the right way or not here. Like, I did not play a ton of Shovel Knight. They just want me to go down. Like, I don't know. Shovel Knight's okay. It's okay. I could play it if I had to. If you held a gun to my head and you said you must play Shovel Knight or I will shoot, I'll be like, oh, okay. I'll play Shovel Knight. I'll play Shovel Knight. It was alright. It was alright. Okay, here's a star. I don't know if I'm like missing other stuff. Treasure Knight.
My gems, my vessel, my ocean, your very presence tarnishes.
Yeah, whatever, dude. I don't care.
Hi, Nuna.
Haru has turned on the third person redeem. Haru's gonna try to where is Haru? Haru's gonna try to stay in third person for ever. Probably until Haru goes to the bathroom. Very likely. No promises. No promises. That feeling having your pears wiggled.
Alone phase, we all gotta have our pears wiggled someday. Ooh. Did I miss out on something?
Let's try going back and getting what was there. Haru gets the feeling there's a goodie over this way that Haru wants. Another star. Can Haru shoot these? Yes. Yes, Haru can.
Thank you for the head pat, Goldie.
Haru's not sure if those will respawn or not if Haru comes back through. Does Haru need to go down, or is that right? Okay, Haru gets the feeling these are maybe just dead ends if Haru doesn't do it right. Haru's gotta like double check every path to make sure Haru's not missing anything on these. Haru's got the gamer gene. Haru needs to 100%. Haru has a need for this.
Guys, never heard of the pear wiggler until now?
Could somebody link the pear wiggler in chat for Haru? Haru will pull it up on screen. Haru is a fan of the pear wiggler. Haru thinks the pear wiggler is funny. What are these? Okay, these just fall after a few seconds.
How about no? How about no?
You heard him? He has the gamer. Oh no! He has the gamer gene. Yeah, I've got my gamer genes on right now. I won't phase. Haru has his gamer genes on right this second. That's just a full heal. Haru doesn't need that. This is a cute level gimmick. This is a cute level gimmick designed to slow Haru down.
Yes!
Haru's smart. Spectre Knight.
This is no place for the living mortal.
Honestly, these dudes look way cooler than all of the bosses that Haru remembers running into in Shovel Knight. This looks annoying.
Why?
Haru is a big fan of run and shoot. There we are. There we are. This level kind of goes on. Who is that? Polar Knight.
The bitter cold will claim you.
The pear wiggler? Okay, hold on. Haru's gotta pull up the pear wiggler. Haru's gotta pull up the pear wiggler. Here you go, Awumfies. Here you go. Here's the pear wiggler. If you don't know what the pear wiggler is, Awumfies described this to Haru before. Isn't the concept, it was like something that's supposed to emulate like pears in transit and how much damage they will take? Pear wiggler time. What do you think of the pear wiggler, Awumfies? It's a simulation for pears in transit. Cause the pears bump off of things, and by getting wiggled, they get more damaged and they get more like browned and yellowed and stuff. You know? Alright. Goodbye, pear wiggler. Goodbye. How did that become a meme? Sometimes simple things are... Is this jump slot? Beast! Beast! So beast! Oh, this is great! I love this! Yes! Haru doesn't remember this from the jump slide. Haru is unironically a huge fan of jump slide. Haru knows a lot of people don't like it, but Haru loves the jump slide so much.
Dylan Labiuk. Sorry everyone, Dylan has been super busy and wanted to make Shovel Knight a boss, but sadly Dylan had things to prioritize other than other things going on in his life at the moment. Thanks for playing.
Shovel Knight, steal thy shovel.
Is there anything else here?
That was a great surprise. That was our third person timer. I love jump, jump, slide, slide on one phase. That is one of my favorite mechanics. Wait, 2 out of 5. All right, on one phase. I'm gonna pee while I am gone. Get up, stretch your bones out, move around for me a little bit. You gotta do this. Do it for me. I'm gonna fill up my water. I'm gonna pee. We will be right back. Jump Jump was Mega Man 6? No, that was in Mega Man 8, and I love it so much. I love it so much.
If you finish this level, I'll follow.
I beat it. I beat it. Okay, I'm on phase. I'm gonna go pee. Play some more ads, you greedy. I play the ads now so you don't have to run into them later.
Thank you for the follow, Swift Falcon.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee. At one phase, make sure you get up and move around. I will be back. I will be back as soon as I am done peeing.
Let me see. Okay, be right back. Be right back at one phase.
Oops. Did the audio not get muted whenever I went to go pee? Was it playing both of the tracks at the same time for you? So bad. So, whenever my audio broke the other day, some things got kinda messed up in regards to that. I wanna see something real quick. Can I jump over this? I totally can, that doesn't do anything. It was based. Well, that was not intentional. That was not intentional. This is poorly named level by Yoshia Tong. Yoshia Tong. Alright, you didn't finish the level. I'll go get those on my own time. I honestly have no idea where they could have been. I guess there was the one ladder I didn't go up. Should I get them now? Should I get them now? What do you think, Phase? I appreciate that you build a pretty good level out of Tornado Man platforms. Thanks for reminding me why I hated Tornado Man stage. Sorry, I read your message on what your goals are with this level, and I think these platforms are something. Seriously, why does this level have such awful level design? I wonder how many people will actually attempt to take on the challenges you set them, or just use the weapons to bypass everything. I don't think. Okay. If we don't think, we'll just keep rolling. I gotta be honest, I don't remember these platforms. It's been a while since I've played a lot of these games. Are the red and... does the red and blue side matter at all? I can't really tell. Oh man, this seems annoying. Just annoying. But this is also a, I am not going to repeat that. I am not going to repeat that. Oh, this seems like a pain in the butt. I want to do it the way this man intends. Yeah, like that. I get the feeling it's only getting worse from here. We can just kill these dudes before we blow up. Oh man. This seems annoying. That's just half the levels from Mega Man 2 to 6. See, like, I don't remember the levels having just straight up, like, annoyance gimmicks in 2. But, I don't know. It's been a while. It's been a while. I really wish my stick didn't keep, like, getting stuck. My one button, rather. It's hard to switch back off of the weapons. I kinda need that health up there. I guess I could shoot my bees at it instead of, like, climbing up. I think the bees return to me and give me, like... Thank you for the head pat. Alright. How are you today? How's your Thursday? Do the bees return to me? No, they don't. They fly off screen. I thought the bees, like, came back to me and gave me back my weapon energy or something. Oh, this looks obnoxious. This looks obnoxious. Okay. I'll do it as he intended. Even if it sucks. Even if it sucks. Meow? What do you mean, meow? Kill Gary? Oh, did that look like Gary? I gotta be honest, I did not watch very much SpongeBob on One Piece. Gotta be straight up about that. How do I get that? How do I get in there? Did I already miss it? Maybe I gotta, like, jump down in from up top or something. I hope I didn't miss it. Alright, let's see. Not too shabby, hey, Elvis? I thought that was pretty good, personally. Let me see if I can go up here with that or not. Oh, there's just an invisible wall. How do I go from here? There's an invisible chunk of the wall here, but I can't figure out how to get over there. What? Oh, I bet I needed to go in from the other side. Wait, can I just kill myself? Hold on.
Oh, this puts me all the way back in the beginning.
No!
All right, we do a little bit of rush coil. Don't I'm not gonna feel too bad about this, to be quite honest. I already did what the man wanted me to do. Let's get out of here, Wolfies.
Yeah. I'm telling the devs. What are you gonna tell them?
The stream, man, it used to mean something.
I don't know, because like I already did what they wanted me to once. That's what matters, right? Right?
Banned.
I'm doing everything proper, just maybe not in the correct order. Oh god, and then there's this guy again. This guy is a pain in the butt. I really do not care for this dude. I need to be able to get off like a charge shot and then like a bonus extra pellet. That is my ticket to killing this guy fast, I think. This is just an annoying boss fight. Like, I do agree that this was a neat gimmick to make a level around, but just because it is neat and, you know, kind of unique does not necessarily make it fun. Okay, there's a different there's a different colored section of the wall here. It's a very strange way to handle that. This doesn't seem too bad. Yeah, that's pretty easy. That's pretty easy on the face. Is there anything you don't cheat anymore? What do you mean don't cheat? I play by the rules on One Phase. Oh man, is that going to knock me off? I play by the rules. Just I play. You know, I'm like one of those people where like if the rules have like a loophole or whatever, I will exploit it. That's the kind of person I am, you know? And I think fair is fair. I think fair is fair. They play by the rules selectively. I play by the rules completely. It's just you need to very clearly define the rules. And one thing I would like to point out here, is in the previous levels, they did have the option to take away the like all of the weapons over here on this side and Sakagarne down there. And instead, they decided to leave them, so that tells me that is within the rules of this level. You know? I'm playing by the rules here. Sounds like Cope.
Spangle Bat.
If he was like Spangle Bob, he would be like an American patriot. Sorry, that wasn't very good. That wasn't very good.
Like the Star Spangled Banner.
I gotta be honest, I don't know what the word spangled means. I don't know what that word means. I don't think I have ever heard that outside of the context of the Star Spangled Banner. This is your chance to educate me if you wish, Elwomfies. Let's see. I'm kind of ready for this level to be over. I think it's the guy from Cowboy Bebop. Who? I don't know the one that you're talking about. Like, I haven't watched a ton of Cowboy Bebop. Is it slowly pushing me off to the edge here? Covering something in small things, if I recall correctly? See, I have never heard that term before. I hope I win, TM.
The chaos begins.
A Mega Man level design contest seems like a dream come true. Unfortunately, I have tendency. I have a tendency. I assume he meant I have tendency to procrastinate on these sort of contests until I give up bothering to enter. See any VLDC. What is VLDC? What is VLDC? I said I was going to enter, but I convinced myself that this was the contest I'd finish something for. However, I did lots of scrapping, which I will be talking about in this journal. I will be addressing the following comment by Mr. Curate Shot. Stormy Spire, a mistake. My first attempt at making a level was called Stormy Spire, and the furthest I ever got with it was 8-ish screens in a Mega Man 10 style lift section. I decided to show off what little I'd done in the Make a Good Mega Man level to Discord to get some feedback. It was bad. I did try to fix it, but after playtesting it for a bit, I realized how bad the level in general was, so I decided to simply start over. That's also when I started to run out of ideas. This dude's chatty. Fire and ice isn't nice. My second attempt was simple enough. A fire and ice level, I ended up losing interest in making the level quickly, only 6 screens done. And with the deadline nearing, I simply gave up. At this point, I felt like this was going to be yet another contest I failed to enter. Thankfully, a few events gave me inspiration again. 2 hours Zatsudan says what? Ha. This guy can chat. He can chat more than I can, honestly. Take 3 of 3. 2 things happened. The deadline was extended and Mega Man 2.5D was released. 2.5D was, to keep it short, disappointing for many people. What is 2.5D? Is that a fan game? But I noticed many people complaining about Tornado Man's magnet platforms, even though I didn't have trouble with them playing through 2.5D, so I wondered if magnet platforms could actually be made fun. And that led to the level you see before you. Kasushian is, did I manage to make them enjoyable? I guess that's up to the judges. Why does he have the little saw guy here? This is time you could have spent getting the stars in other levels. I want to read his life story! He put it there! Bro's got a monologue the length of War and Peace. So much yapping from this level designer. Yeah, like he's telling me all about his trials and tribulations, and it's like, you know, I wanna read over it. I wanna give him the time of day. I don't like those kinds of jokes. Gotta be honest with you. Not a big fan of those. I was kind of expecting these to like close off behind me or something. I see enemies, I kill enemies on one phase. He blabs the yapper? What does that even mean? I feel like you're just throwing terms for talking at me. I'm so glad I was able to jump out of there. I was about to pause and switch to something else. I thought that was gonna be one of the big guys that tries to jump on me or something. Sir, let me through. I have no time for your foolishness today. I am on a mission, and my mission is to complete as many levels as humanly possible in a short time span. Nobody says that I am necessarily good at it, but I'm gonna do my best. I like the flying bacons. You mean the ones that come out of the weird little, like, bacon wiggler dispenser things? Who is this? It's Voltman again. I've seen this dude so many times now. Oh, honestly, these clouds kind of do make this a bit different. You know, this isn't too bad. This isn't too bad. He's still not, like, my favorite fight in the world, but, like, oh god, I'm gonna die. I am so glad I had the skull amulet there. It's him, John Bebop. Cowboy Bebop at the computer? Isn't Ed the one that uses the computer? Like all the time in the show? Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, okay, let's do a real quick quickie through here again. The one ladder is the only place I can think of that I might have, like, missed anything. Unless there's, like, something to that branch there, or... What?! Did you see me fall through that platform? I'll bet no one has seen a boss from Mega Man DOS. I bet that's what literally everybody was thinking. Is that branch anything? Oh, okay, I can land there. That isn't a floor? This tile isn't? That tile most certainly is not a floor. Huh. It looks like one. Wait, is there anything like here? Skill issue? That is not a skill issue. That is a level design issue. Like, they have that little They have that little branch there that counts as a platform. That isn't... Okay, that one was a skill issue. Sure. Why not? I'll accept it. Are they maybe like hiding them in these or something? I don't really know where these stars could be. I don't think they want me to jump down any of these pits or anything. Like, that is something I don't care for about, like, the stars in these levels is, like... With these levels being designed by people that aren't, you know, like, pros, it's hard to tell whenever, like, whenever I can jump into pits or not. Black Knight, help me find the cerulean coward, Shovel Knight. There's one, but I'm still missing... What was it, 2 more? Is there just gonna be 1 per section or something, maybe? This looks like this looks like this would be, what's his name, Plague Knight's area? The only reason I even know that that dude exists is because he has like that entire DLC about him. Okay, can I get there here? I guess not. Like, I don't know. Like, I should maybe give Shovel Knight another chance someday. The section feels weird. Okay, I don't think it's right here. I feel like I have just missed a good large chunk of the level or something, given that I'm still missing like nearly half of the stars. Is there something down here? No? I think I'm missing something in this segment. Right? It's like over here. If you see anything that looks like I overlooked something, Olympias, don't be afraid to point it out. Cause I'm kind of drawing a blank here. Like over here. Hold the phone. There's nothing there. I also don't care for just using invisible walls as like, wait, what? The floors are gone. The floors didn't load in LMVs. Invisible walls is never good. I feel like it can be... I can't go this way. Wait, what? What? Did I just find a skip? I'll probably withhold the info. Got it. No, don't withhold the info! I'm explicitly asking for it. Maybe this star is gonna be like hidden in these blocks. I get the feeling they're all gonna be on like their own distinct screens. I found a skip too. Are there other skips? I guess that wouldn't surprise me given that I found that one. Like, I don't really understand why they would have them. No spoilers whatsoever. No problem, boss. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. Hold on. Nah, that doesn't break. That doesn't break. That doesn't. I don't know if I have a way to break those from down below or not. Okay, let's go this way. They're glitches. See, like, I get the feeling, like, my first thought whenever I went through that was, is this going to kill me if I touch it? Yes. My first thought whenever I went through there was like, oh, this was probably put here by the level designer so he could, like, skip ahead or whatever if he needed to test his level. Let me just, like, break all of these, I guess. If I were a star, I would be... If I were a star, I wouldn't be streaming on Twitch TV. I'll tell you that right now, Olympies. I'll tell you that. Important people don't stream on Twitch TV. Oh, that's a ladder! I suppose that's a lie. A lot of important people stream on Twitch. You are a star? But you are a star? I'm not a star, Olympies. Mole Knight, you're out of your depth, Splunker. Are you lost? Did I just like miss a ladder somewhere else or something? I get the feeling it's back in that previous section. I don't know where it might be. When I get famous, I'm leaving you losers behind. That's not what I meant! Wait, is it this? Ew. Okay. I found the dude in that place, right? Okay, I have found three skips? 3? I found 3 skips. Exactly what you said, we understand. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I would never say that on One Piece, okay? I get the feeling I need to restart the level. It's in the second section, I'm pretty sure. Hey, that's the skip I found. I found like 2 of them back to back. I feel pretty good about that, honestly. Like, I'm something of a gamer always.
Hi Zoiteki, how are you today? It's good to see you.
Can I like go through here or something? I feel like there have to be more skips around here somewhere. If I can find one, we can just jump straight to the we can jump straight to the second area, which I think is where I'm missing the star for this level. I think. But like, I won't face it. If you know where the one I'm missing is, don't be afraid to tell me, cause I'm doing my best, but this is like my 3rd trip through here, and I don't have high hopes that I'm going to find it here either. Oops.
Thank you for the head pat, Shiroiga.
I know, pick me, teacher. Kiwami. I choose you. I choose you. Feel free to spoil me. Like, I'm asking for it.
Thank you for the head pat, somebody.
Ignored again. I didn't ignore you! Yeah, okay, that's where this level skip is. We don't want to use that. Is it like down here somewhere? Guess Hard doesn't want the hint? That's not what I said. Over here? It's hard for me to tell when there are and are not going to be like dumb things like you gotta ride the platform up into the spikes or something, because those spikes don't hurt you whenever they're levels like this. I will withhold as your request. I didn't say that. There is one per area. Oh, okay. Okay. See, that is a good tip. That is a helpful tip. That means there's one more hanging in this area somewhere. I don't really know where. This part of the wall here looks kind of funky, but I don't know what that could be. I don't think it's there. I don't think it's there. That chunk of the wall looked weird, but this particular secret is a little fruity. What do you mean fruity? Hang on, go back. Oh, okay, I'm back. What's up? What's up? This makes me suspicious. Like this little tile right here. It's not Flash Stopper. I get the feeling this is nothing, because otherwise my attacks would be bumping off of it, I think. God made the secret a little creative. I don't think this was made by God, what was his name? Like Mr. Dillon something, I think was this guy's name. Like over here. Is the wall set close to the ladder at the end there normal or made to look like stairs? Made to look like stairs. Oh, wait. Is that a bubble? Do you guys see this right here? What is that? You see that right there, right? What are you? Getting the feeling that is not related. Is it the secret? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't believe so. I have no idea what that is. Maybe they need that there for like the water effects on screen or something. Surely it's not something like I gotta jump past the silly little, what do you call it? The silly little stage exit. Oh, alright, well, let's see. Is the wall set close to the ladder at the end there normal or made to look like stairs? You mean here? This little messed up chunk of tile there? Like, I gotta be honest, I don't know what you're talking about. You're gonna need to be more explicit for me, because I am just a dumb wolf. I've never done anything in my life. I've never solved a puzzle before. I think it has something to do with this. I can be more explicit. I would love that. I have no idea. I think it's something to do with that. There are also these lava... Wait! Is it... Do I need to go up here? No, never mind. Never mind. There are these lava thingies at the bottom, and there's this section here that doesn't have them. I thought maybe that was related. Does it have something to do with the backgrounds? Oh man, so there was no secret? Never mind, it's just the tile set for the wood background on the screen. To be honest, you got the secret immediately? Wait, did I? This? This? I couldn't break it. You could always not get 100% completion. That is true. If I can't figure it out, we'll move on, I guess. What is this? Wait, this would be kind of dumb. Do I gotta like flash stopper here or something? Yeah, I'm kind of lost here on One Piece. If nobody wants to chime in, I will just consider this one not 100%ed, I guess. The first ladder? Wait, the first ladder? Oh wait, you mean over here? Is it this? Oh. Why couldn't I go through that the first time? Plague Knight.
Leave me alone.
Little tiny bit salty about that. Told you I was gay. It wasn't. Don't use gay to describe things you don't like. Oh, okay. There is like this area right here. All right. I do not like that secret. I don't like that secret. This is extremely wiener derogatory. Okay. This is Enhanced Mobility by Trainman 2177 WS.
I saw 2 red robots down here earlier today. I think they were arguing about something.
Is it going to be punk and like Zero? Christmas is jolly and gay. So true. So true. This level starts off amazing and ends amazing. The middle of it's just kind of bleh. Level is a bit of a disaster in terms of design and aesthetic. This level exists in a weird state between interesting and teleport setups and enemy spam. Level is alright, suffers quite a bit from bad enemy placement. Oh dearie me. Playtesting is a good thing. Playtesting is a good thing. So I can never describe myself. You should love yourself on One Piece. Wait, did they want me to go through there? I don't know where that would have taken me. Maybe it's time to kill myself. Maybe it's time to kill myself. When you said you were dumb and never solved a puzzle once, it made me think, I can't even solve an Oreo? How do you get the filling out? It doesn't make any sense. Oh, these are just jumper things. These are just jumpers. I thought these were like the teleporter dudes, but these are the ones that like jump you higher depending on like how high up you jump into them from. God, there are so many different mechanics in Mega Man games. It's just nothing. I love Mega Man on the games. I really love Mega Man so much. Mega Man is my favorite. I think Mega Man is probably like my all-time favorite just franchise, period. It has so many excellent, like, killer, stunning games. Were there goodies back there? This music rocks hard. No, we need you. There's a jump, slide. Let's do it. I love jump, slide. I know that is an unpopular opinion, but there were the birds from Mega Man 8. I think jump, slide is one of the great gifts that has been given to us. Okay, at least they gave me a checkpoint there. How is that owned? What universe is that owned? Let's go by gravity. I played a few in middle school and computer lab when I was supposed to be working, but I was never really a fan. I think Mega Man games are like pinnacle of gameplay design. They are stellar Olympics. There are some Mega Man games that are a bit less stellar than others, I will agree, but by and large, they are such amazing good games. I love the enemy designs too. Look at that rocket panda. That is adorable. That is adorable, Olympies. Sir, you need to die, however. Mega Man has really good game feel for the most part. Yeah, like, in general, like, Mega Man games are a treat to play. They are, like, they just feel good on pretty much every level, in my opinion. Excuse me? Sir? Why are you over there? I probably want to go this way? It's kind of hard to tell me, to tell where they want me to go here. No! Scary! I'm scared of those spikes! I am so terrified! No! We're safe. It's like it never happened. One is a bit jank. X7 and X8 don't feel great. Wily Wars feels off. See, I think X8, I think this is a bit of a controversial opinion. And I don't know why, because in my opinion, X8 feels great. I love X8, and I think I mentioned this the other day whenever we raided into Zoiteki. Like, I would love an SNES-styled Mega Man X9. Like, I have wanted that for so long. That would be like a dream come true for me. Oh my god, I hate this chicken! Okay, let's get back. Is there even a reason for me to go up here? Why am I trying to go up here so hard? There's a platform. I don't think there's anything up there for me. Let's just leave. Let's just leave before I die. But, I don't know, like, I think X8 is great, and I think it also had a lot of really good ideas. Like, I like the team-up system. I like having, like, I like having, like, two different characters to swap between in a level. I like how they have, like, different, like, pros and cons to playing as them in a level, and it's like, you can't get them all on your first playthrough, and I like the, God, what were they called? Like, the team-up attack things. Those are cool. Those are really cool in my opinion. And, like, I would love to see like X9, and they could even just use that stuff and wrap it up in an SNES styled package, and I would be so happy. They aren't giving me the jump, jump, slide, slide prompts. Typical Elder slot player dies in the same way twice.
You gotta be nice to me, Elvis. I'm trying my best here.
Oh, that's it.
They have some baller designs. I won't disagree with it.
I won't disagree that they should be praised. They were just never really my thing. That's understandable. I think that's fair. Like, the gameplay of them just clicks so well with me. I think X8 feels fine, but not great. Wait, can I not get up there that way? I don't know, like, I like X8. I think it plays excellently. I like that they tried new things. This is the last time I'm going to try going this way. I'm getting the feeling that doesn't work. But like, I think X8 plays pretty great, especially after the train wreck that is X7. Like, every time I replay through the X series, like, I still play X7. I still play it every single time, 100%. And it's not as bad as people say. For the most part, I feel. I think it is charming in its own right. I'm getting kidnapped all the way up to the top of the level if I mess that up, aren't I? Okay, we're safe to go this way. There we go. Now we just ride all the way up. We just ride. They make Monster Hunter games sometime? You mean Capcom? Why is Capcom sitting on X? Genuinely don't understand. I don't think there are a lot of people that are passionate about Mega Man in general at Capcom anymore. I'll go back and grab the last one after this, I think. Hey, do you know how to get to the One Direction concert from here? What is One Direction? This is the boss. Let me just get the last star here before we go on. Play Gimmick as the titular Mr. Gimmick. I love Mr. Gimmick, and I love Mr. Gimmick's design. We love Mr. Gimmick from Mr. Gimmick in this house.
12, X9, and Legends 2. See, like, I still haven't played Legends 2. Oops. I still haven't played Legends 2. Like, I definitely should someday, but just haven't gotten around to it yet. Haven't gotten around to it.
Capcom can only make pretty Resident Evil remakes and fighting games. Slop? What do you mean? I think just because you don't like something, you shouldn't call it slop. Okay? Like, everybody can like different things. That is fine. That is fine. I personally like all the Resident Evil games. I haven't tried 3 yet. I will say that. I've not tried 3 yet. Is it not that? Is it not that? Hold on, let me kill myself. They're also making Dog 2? Wait, that's not Yeah, that's Capcom. Capcom is making Dog number 2. The sequel. Finally. Finally. Maybe a second Misadventures of Trombone. I have never played the first one. What are those games? Or what is that game, rather? Is it like a... Is it a platformer? Is it a puzzle? I actually don't know. I actually don't know what it is. I have never even seen gameplay from it. To be straight up. I'm gonna be real, I think aside from the obvious choices that everyone knows, Mario games, Metroid, Zelda, I don't care for the NES or SNES. I love retro games always. I love my Mario slop, I love my Zelda slop. I will play every single one, I will play the ROM hacks. Let me see. If I can't find the star this time, I'll just call it done. I'll just call it done. think they maybe want me to go this way. We'll do this and we'll finish up the boss. Ah, here. Wait. That'll end the stage, right? I don't think I want to touch that yet. Let's go down. Okay, is that just an easy exit for the stage? I don't think I guess there have been a few that have had multiple of these. Oh, okay. I guess that's that. Do what you want, Heart, in my opinion. Can't get any lower? What do you mean? What do you mean? Wanna play a Master System game? Don't think I've literally ever played one. I don't think I have either. I was going to do, for the Halloween stream, I was going to do, there is a horror ROM hack of Alex Kidd in Miracle World, and I was going to play that, but didn't end up getting around to it. I played Dragon's Dogma 2. That game is peak slop and it shows. Or like, Crafton Crabmando, am I right? I won't phase. Be nice to Capcom. I like Capcom. They should bring back Captain Commando. Scorchman. Zookman Z. I told you, my weapon system is way better than yours. How could you possibly think? Scorchman Sunrise. Oh great, Mega Man is here. Ugh, good going. See if you would have just seen how obviously superior I am earlier, we wouldn't have wasted time and had Mega Man catch us. Heh, that's a good one. You know, I don't even see how this is even debatable. My threads make me so much more agile than threads? His clothes? Dog 2? Dog with a paintbrush? They had paintbrush in Dog 1 though. Box puzzles, dungeon crawling, action, minigames. Wonder if Chibi Terrasu will be in Okami too. Isn't Okamiden basically just a retelling of like the original game? That's what I was told, I think. Agile, more like a little jittery and uncontrollable. Says the one from a bootleg. Says the one from Mega Man Sunrise. Is that just another ROM hack? Should I just go, or... What if he liked mustard on pizza? I've never had mustard on pizza. Yikes, this hard, really? Fine, let's settle this. The one to land the finishing blow on Mega Man is the superior robot. Fine, sounds good. I think I swapped their voices. Fine. I don't know which one of these is which here, to be honest. I think they said one of them is from like a maybe fan game. Their mechanics are kind of, these are kind of cool, honestly. They're a little bit weak. But this is pretty cool. We're going to have to work together like we were told to in order to win. Fine, I'll do it.
Ooh, you want to play Sonic Spinball?
Wait, is there a Master System version of Sonic Spinball? Hi, Dante! Let me give you a shout out. I played Alex Kidd when I was 7 and never again. I have never played a Master System game. What were you up to? Oh, you were playing Dredge. How is that game? For everyone joining us for the first time, hi, I'm Haru. Thank you for the follow, Sideshow Freak. I'm a retro game playing Heckhound. We play a lot of ROM hacks, we play a lot of retro games, and today we're playing Make a Good Mega Man Level Contest 2, the sequel. It's cozy so far. I want to ask something about that game, but I'm not sure if it's spoilers. I don't know if they're upfront with it or not. How can I ask this without spoiling if you don't know? Is there stuff in that game? I don't know how to ask otherwise. Fine, I'll do it. They're doing their team up. There is stuff. Oh, okay. I will take that as a yes. I'm stuffed. How do I hit them? Oh, okay. This is silly. This is silly, but they are hitting me. I don't want to die, Alphys. Swoop me. Swoop me. Okay, that was a fun boss. That was a fun boss.
There's a Game Gear version? Not sure about Master System.
Wait, there's a Game Gear version of Sonic Spinball? Really?
I had no idea. Dredge and the 2 DLC are very much worth the buy.
I didn't know there were DLC for it. Like, I haven't heard a lot about that game. I think I've finished everything in this stage, and unfortunately, I think I gotta get going. I had a thing that I was going to do at 8, and it depends on whether or not. Oop.
You again?
I've been waiting for you. There was just something I wanted to get off my chest again. You see.
He's lying, he's going to see Sonic. I'll watch Sonic tomorrow! I'm not going to watch the movie until we beat Shadow the Hedgehog. Okay? I have to wait, because I know they're going to drop a 6 Shadow the Hedgehog true ending reference at the end of the game. Zinnia theme? Who is Zinnia?
The world is quite vast, is it not? Especially with these simulations now being a thing. The dimensions spread out everywhere. The total power is astonishing. With you experiencing the simulations, the world of fact and fiction seems to be blending, is it not? And yet, no one has stopped to think about how these simulations could be used to destroy everything.
She's the brown tomboy added in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire.
I didn't play those. I don't think I've ever seen her.
Keanu is Shadow. Yeah, he's Shadow! He's Shadow! Keanu Reeves voices Shadow in the 3rd movie.
You're sounding a bit melodramatic.
And either way, if you're so concerned, why haven't you told the festival heads?
I've tried. They've decided to laugh me off. I'm thinking about it too much. But Wily could do something with it. Something terrible. I have absolutely no idea who this character is going to turn out to be.
Is Wily even smart enough to take advantage of that? You know, considering he's never won.
Do not underestimate the power of a desperate man. Danger may be coming soon, so I may have to take matters into my own hands. We'll see. Either way, I must be heading out now. I apologize for the interruption of your activities.
I'll wait for the JP dub. I won't watch it. What if they do come out with a JP dub though? I want to go buy some stuff real quick, and then we'll... let me think. Who are we gonna raid today, Alphys? Who are we gonna raid today? I may have asked at some point, but how familiar are you with Super Adventure Rockman? We talked about that one previously. That's the one where there's like, what's his name? Ramon's the villain in that, and he like kills Roll, and it's the FMV game. I know the one, but I've never played it. Before it was announced, I was really hoping for Hayden Christensen for Shadow? I don't know who that is. But Keanu was revealed, and I didn't even think of him. It instantly clicked he'd be a great Shadow. I gotta be honest, I don't know if I have ever seen any Keanu Reeves movies other than the first Matrix. Gotta be honest about that. Let's see, who can we raid today? Let's go raid. Let's raid. We're gonna raid. Let's raid Cubalt. I don't remember if I've ever had the opportunity to raid her or not. Hayden was in the new Star Wars. See, I have never in my entire life, I've never in my entire life watched one of the new Star Wars movies. The second time Keanu will be in a Sonic movie? What other one was he in? He's gonna sit on a bench and eat a sandwich? Don't say that. Don't say that, please.
It's still messed up and awesome that some of the hardest lines in fiction come from the Sonic series. Like which ones? Like which ones? Okay, let me see. Where's Cuball? Where's Cuball? Let us raid Cuball. I gotta get running on Fizz. He's Anakin? Oh, from the prequels. By new Star Wars, I thought you meant the new ones, like the Disney ones or whatever. Oh, okay, I know Anakin. I could see him making for a good Shadow, I think. You should watch the first 2 Bill and Ted movies. What are those? I don't... Are those like Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure or something? Watch Bill and Ted. Watched it with my mom a few years ago. Don't know if it spoke more about my humor in movies, but I was laughing at the stupid jokes. Speed cameoed in Sonic 1? Wait, really? He was in Sonic 1 when Sonic was watching Speed to... Oh! I did not know this. I've never seen Speed in my life. Alwumfies, before I leave you go, here's a link to the Alwumfie cord. Hop in if you haven't. Tomorrow I am going to do the true ending of Sonic the Hedgehog, or Shadow the Hedgehog. Let's do Heckhound raid. I did not prepare the raid message. I was busy chatting, as happens. Here is your... Wait, Shadow raid? No, yeah, let's do Shadow raid. Shadow raid's better. Let's do Shadow... never mind, go with Heckhound raid. There's not time. I love you all. See you tomorrow for Shadow.